Hello, chat! Welcome back to the Shiny Professor of Challenge and Legends ZA in the last stream. I gave my little heart out. But here's the game plan today. I'm gonna let you know that you did, unfortunately, you did miss out on some lore. Like a little bit, just a little bit, but it's not that big. It's not big of a deal. But here's the thing. I managed to finish all of Zone 7. I truly was shocked to find out that I was able to finish Zone 7 that quickly, but I did finish everything in Zone 7, and today we're gonna hop into a new zone that I have already kind of min-maxed and figured out how to hunt there. I haven't actually like really hunted there, but that is our game plan today, and realistically, we will walk out with at least one of the two that we need in this section. So let me show you what we got and then what we're going to do. Hold. We're done, everybody. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. That wasn't a clip farm. I had no idea we had an update. Wait. What? Is to hold you over in the meantime. Type 1 if you want him. Okay, I fixed it. You've got to be kidding. Why? Why? What did they change? What could they have possibly changed? What's different? Tastes the same, you know? Like, couldn't be much different. Boost performance mode. Okay, I'll bite. What in the world is performance mode? Wait, hasn't it been a year since this console's come out? So maybe this update is just removing game chat for everybody. Turns docs mode, Okay, no more updates. No more updates. No more updates. Okay, so let me show you what we obtained over the course of being in the last zone. I got Mr. Whippy. I got another ice cream. I got Roselia. I got Jerry. And then I got King Gort. Everybody loves King Gort. And then I got King Gort the second. So that was nice. And then I somehow got a third one. That I don't understand. Fun fact, I got 3 shiny alpha Gort before I found 1 hippopotas. 1.
Blink.
Very odd. But here's the upside. I did find Moto. I did get a hippopotas. Additionally, I ended up getting Gloria as well. There's a lot of Madagascar lore that's gonna happen today. And then, oh, sorry, I got 4 ice cream. I got Ben, but I also got Jerry. And then I got Squirmy Wormy. And then I also found Puff on, you know, like when you go to the cafe and there's the alpha one, because the building on the left of that building was so low, it actually did spawn in Swirlix, which is insane. Hi, Pierre. Pretty insane. But additionally, I did find it. I did find Audino. It only took 2 hippopotas. It was supposed to take 9. 9 of them? A little insane. And it's honestly a pretty good shiny. Kinda. Okay, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. We'll take that. We'll take that. Anyways, our goal today is we are going to jump into the realm of Zone 9. Now you might be thinking, John, that doesn't make any sense because you just did Zone 7. Why don't you want to go to Zone 8? Well, that's because we're going to be doing a Rancher-rama for Zone 8 because we all are going to go on the Gibble grind. We all want Gibble. Every last one of us wants one in chat. And so we're going to do that. I think the game plan is we're going to do that next weekend. So like Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. So the 27th through the 29th, we'll jump into that realm. And I should walk away with everything, maybe without Gibble. But Zone 9, I think we'll hold this over for at least a little bit. Because here's the game plan. We only need 2 Pokemon from this zone. And they are very easy to get, generally speaking. I already did the calculations. I googed my little heart out. So let me show you. First thing, we have Sableye. And then we have Sableye over here, okay? You following? Okay, we can't have Audino out. But additionally over here, there are 2 more Sableye. These ones are a little bit less important. Mostly because, oh, there it is.
Hi fellow stoners.
That one.
Good to see you guys.
That one right there.
Here are some random sound effects.
Those were all very good. Those are all very good and very nice. I'm just gonna wait for the night to roll over. But we do have 4 Sableye spawns. And it shouldn't take that long to find Sableye. There is a harder Pokemon that we have to get, but I actually think in a weird way, we are going to get it faster. And I'll explain my reasoning as to why I feel that way. But I'll show you in just a second. So if we go over here, we have the Sableye, 2 Sableye, and if we climb all the way up this ladder, and then we do a little tween, you'll see 2 Carbink right there. You might be saying, John, what's better than 2 Carbink? How about 2 more Carbink? So that's nice. And I did the calculations for it, and there's obviously like some other little gamers here and there. The time to get to odds is about 4 hours. It's really not that bad. And that's just for Carbink. And then we have the Sableye here, and we can do a check every 30 minutes. There is an Alpha Meowstic we could also find during the process of doing this, and there's also like Kadabra. There is a whole bunch of stuff. I'm not gonna check every single time I climb the ladder. We're basically just going to be Ladder Larry for the next hour, or at least half. And we're not gonna check the Sableye that are over on the other side just because it takes too long to do it. And there are also more Carbink that have spawned in, or that they're on the other side. They're like right here. The issue is that we won't really see them, and that also means that we can't get the Alpha Manetric that is here, which is a little bit disappointing. But here's the thing, we already have one, so kind of don't have to worry about getting that. But yeah, we are manifesting Larry today as much as we possibly can. But yeah, that is our route for this location, and I honestly think because we are targeting Carbink more than we're targeting the Sableye to start out, at least, we should find Carbink first, and then we won't have to climb the ladder, and it will be way faster. Because here's the other trick: if we stand pretty much right about here, we are in between both of the Pokemon. We're in between both Sableye, and I have brought back my handy dandy tool. You can barely see it, but there's my outline. You can see all of the spawns, and they spawn. One spawns right here, one spawns right here, one spawns here, and one spawns here. And as you can see, it covers all of that range when we walk into the center. So that's That's our game plan for today. Thingy. Thingy. Moz, you want to run a prediction for this little hunt? It should be relatively quick. At least to find something. It's less than 4 hours to get to odds for Sableye and Carbink combined. So I'm very optimistic we will walk away with at least one of them today. And then after that, I honestly don't know what we're going to do, because then we have Zone 10, and then we have Absol, and that's quite literally the entire section. Should I eat the remaining cookies while John is working? Yeah, we made little egg cookies, little Easter egg cookie. Very yummy, very nice. Very good, very nice. And also, I do kind of want to check this because I didn't really put a lot of effort into looking into Quasartico, but I think that we can maybe get some stuff now. No green today? I'm wearing Smear Guru, chat. Come on. Come on. The only green I'm sensing is green with envy in chat because you don't have my shirt. That's all I'm hearing. Use your points, chat. They already have merch of that? This is actually, okay, I'm gonna use this term loosely. This is actually a custom shirt. If you go to Uniqlo, or some of the Uniqlos, you can make a custom Pokopia shirt. And I got 2. Oh, larg. I've never even seen that before. That'd be cool. Have a good stream. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Go to room. Thanks to the year. Hammers with the 200 bits. Hey, John, I just completed Gym 2, the Shiny Oak for Let's Go in 124 hours for a total of 3 months. Wow, that's a nice little throwback. They managed to get a full odds Cubone on the way to Lavender Town. That's what we like to hear. That's what we love to hear. Good luck with Ghastly. I'm still shocked. Oh, wait, that means you have, you've got Diglett. Oh, you have Stinky Diglett. Good luck with that. Out of every, like, hunt in that challenge, that was the one that I genuinely got so lucky on. I forget what my combo was even at. I think it was, like, 13 or something like that, right? Or no. All I know is that I found it way faster than I should have for finding it at full odds. Very unfair. Noiver, thanks to the 21 months and the fun sounds. I appreciate it. Wolf, thanks to the 4 months. Big Sweaty Sam. Someone get him a towel. Thanks to the Prime. Quimmy, thanks to the for the 4 months of Prime. Jams, thanks to the Prime. I'm working on Ho-Oh. I got Mewtwo and Lugia and Leaf Green. There you go. That's sick. Yeah, I'm gonna hunt Naval Rock at some point. And I have an idea as to how I'm going to do that. I'm just not gonna tell you because it's secret lore. But I will do it at some point. How far are you in Pokopia? Chat, I have not played since I streamed it, basically.
Good day, chat and John.
I just have not had the time.
What are we hunting today?
Chicken, thanks for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Like I said, at some point we'll get back to playing it. It's just not right now. And that's mostly because, like, I have had the free time to, I guess, in theory, play it. But we have spent pretty much every hour of our free time watching Breaking Bad. Not a bad trade-off. I think we watched the entirety of season 2 yesterday. You can end stream right now. Yeah, because obviously I have seen it before, but Nimi has not. And we got through the entirety of season 2, and I said to her, I was like, can you believe that there are 3 more seasons? So much happens in just the second one that it's like, you just have to rack your brain if you've never seen it before. Like, what could possibly be happening in the next 3 seasons? It almost seems like it would be dragged out, but it truly wasn't. But yeah, so we only have 11 shinies left to get in this section, that's good. That's really, really, really good. And I would like to think that I will finish this section either tomorrow. There's a very small chance that we finish it today. If we did, that would be nuts. But I would expect tomorrow is when we're gonna finish it. And then, we can jump into Zone 10 and maybe get all of Zone 10 is actually really easy. Really, really, really easy, because that one is Slowpoke, Carvana, and Tynamo, I believe, and they're all on the bottom floor. Like, we don't have to ascend at all. We should get all of those really quickly, and I think, honestly, the only difficult thing is going to be Gibble. But I also haven't looked into that. I feel like Gibble actually might be easier than Audino. Remember when you watched the entire series of Breaking Bad when you couldn't find a shiny during your Gen 1 shiny dex? That wasn't a shiny dex, but yes, I do. I forget what Pokemon I was hunting though, because that happened 5 years ago. That was about 5 years ago, which I don't really want to think too hard on. 4 years ago-ish. No, it wasn't Arcanine, no. I think it was either Snorlax or I was on Route 14? Is that east of Fuchsia? I think it was around there. Also, we're gonna do our first check in 3 minutes, which I would not bank on me finding a shiny, but it was Ekans? Really? Maybe it was. Ekans did take a really long time. Yeah. Yep. It's gotten to the point, chat, where that video was so long ago that you guys know more about it than I do, if anything. I do sometimes show other content creators my spreadsheet of like how I constructed that video. It is quite a sight to see. It was not well organized, but it definitely was organized. Even down to the encounters. Did we get Audino? Yeah, I got it in only after 2 Hippopotas. Statistically, it was supposed to take 9. And so, what I have said about this specific section is there are 3 difficult hunts that need to be done. It's Audino, Gibble, and Absol. And I hard predicted that they were going to be easy, medium, and hard. I don't know which ones were going to be which, but I just kind of assume that one is going to be really painful, one is going to be as expected, and one's going to be really easy. And Audino was the easy one. So, but here's the good news. We can eventually Mega Evolve Audino. And I'm excited to see that because I have no idea what that looks like. Like, I know what the Mega looks like, just not the shiny. It's nighttime. What we had today, Sableye and Carbink. That's it. Thanks for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Don't get your hopes up. For what? Finding the shiny? That's my goal. That's the whole challenge. I have to. All the hard ones are megas. Well, you know what's kind of crazy? Is that a lot of the zones are only mega evolutions. Like, you've got Mega Pidgeot, Scolipede, Manectric, Victory Bell, Alakazam, Pidgeot again. Bunnelby is the only thing that doesn't Mega Evolve here.
3 years.
Zone 7 has 3 Mega Evolutions. Sorry, I forgot about Beedrill. There is one, I think it's Zone 6, has all Mega Evolutions. Yep. Yep, all those are Mega Evolutions. Kind of crazy to think about. Okay, let's do our first check. So what we're going to do is we're gonna do our little sympathy check for Sableye, because I do not believe that it's going to be shiny. But who knows? There's a small chance. They're not. Okay. And then we go check these. Now, some of you might have pointed out, hey, John, there's a ladder right down the middle if you just walk straight through Zone 9. Why aren't you taking that? The issue with that is to climb up to get up here, it's such a pain. Also, if you're curious about what shiny carbink looks like, it's none of these. But you'll notice the shiny, instead of the white around its face, it's gonna be light blue. And it's just kind of darker looking. That's it. And yeah, we're not gonna entertain. There are some carbink and stuff that are over there, like right here. There's a collection of carbink. We're just not gonna worry about that. And that's also where all of the Mawile are. I feel like something big should have happened here. Or maybe there was. It looks too important for nothing to happen here. Anyways. Could bench method those? Well, no, I mean, we're already hunting it now, so. Kadabra? No, those Kadabras weren't shiny. Don't worry, I know. I know. Yeah, like I could definitely bench reset all of these Pokemon, chat. It's just, is that fun for you guys to watch? I'm not saying that watching me climb a ladder for 4 hours is anything exciting, but I think it's a lot better than watching me stare at a bench. So. Oh, that's right, Pangoro is there. That's right. Yeah, I'm Ladder Larry. This zone took me 3 weeks? Holy moly. But yeah, if you go up here, this is the original route that I tried for all 5 minutes. But if you walk up this way, it does spawn in all 4 Sableye at the same time. But then once you get up here, you're getting tracked down by the Meowstic, and then you have to dive roll over here to then, mind you, I'm still getting hit. You then have to climb up this ladder. To get all the way up here to see these 2 carbink. Wait, this is the same carbink. It's not even the ones over there.
My first time watching stream, very excited.
Oh, Jasmine, thanks for stopping in the stream for the first time. Also, thanks for subbing for 2 years. Must be just a bug in the system, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. My stupid stream loaded in 480p for some reason, so I didn't even know I was looking at Mr. Johnstone. Well, you're getting crunchy John today. Chat, do you like crunchy peanut butter? I have something that I am not proud to say, but I grew up in a crunchy peanut butter home. And here's the thing is I didn't like it. I just couldn't, you know, like, I'm not making those decisions. My mom loves crunchy peanut butter. And how about this one? Type 1 if you grew up in a orange juice with pulp home. Who's with me? Yeah. Yeah. Well, so I obviously did, just based on this conversation. But additionally, my mom loved pulp so much. Did you know there's an option of how much pulp you want? They have just like orange juice, which is just like, you know, if you go to, if you take like a flight and you get orange juice, it's like what's in the bottle, like the Minute Maid bottle, like just plain orange juice. And then they have with pulp, and it just has like a little bit of texture to it. My mom would buy most pulp. Most Pulp is the name of it. And it is... There's genuinely nothing I could compare it to. I really can't. It is just... imagine drinking like a water, but there's a whole collection of ants that fell into it. Imagine like 50 ants fell into your water and you drank it. It's the only thing I could possibly compare. It's kind of like aloe. No, see, I like aloe. I like aloe drinks. One drink that I always wanted to try that I just was not, I don't think I was old enough to have it. Or I don't think I was alive is what I meant. Was Orbits. You guys remember the Orbit drink? Where it just looked like a lava lamp? I don't know what was in that, but it looked so good. It was like a citrus drink, I think. And then it had like these little teeny balls on the inside. Dumby redeem time? Is that person in chat? We can arrange it. We can make it happen. They still have those? Not that specific one. Okay, if you hop on Scarlet and Violet right now, I can trade you Shiny Dumby. We will make it happen. You just let me know when you're on the game. We must trade away a 1 million point Shiny Dumby, chat. Does anyone actually put milk in before cereal? Here's the thing, I'm gonna change your whole mindset towards that. We shouldn't be focusing on that. There are some people in chat who eat Cheerios with orange juice. Type 1, I know there's one of you. I know that there are some of you who eat cereal with orange juice. I know it. It's tough. I'll be home from work soon. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. But here's the thing, is I can't judge it. I can't judge it until I've had it. I can't. I mean, I can judge it, but like I can't say that it's bad because I've never had it, so I can't speak on that, right? Oh, what was the other one? There are ones where like not using milk is almost better. Like having chocolate milk, strawberry milk, coffee milk. Really, any of the milks are fine. I've never ate bugs. I've ate crickets before. Here's the thing about eating bugs. You can't say that you've never ate bugs. You can say that you've never intentionally ate bugs. But if you think you've never ate a bug in your life, I have very bad news for you. You've ate many bugs over the course of your life. A tremendous amount, some might say. Chocolate, like most things, I think, have bugs in it. Don't we on average eat 10 spiders a year? Whoever made up that fact is evil. That's so not true. So the implication that 10 spiders crawl into your mouth per year while you're sleeping is just so wildly not true. And I don't know how that got popular. I really don't. You know how impressive it would be to just eat one spider accidentally? That would be an achievement, if anything. Is there a discontinued food that you wish came back, chat? You yearn for anything from your younger years? Because here's the thing, is this conversation's good because you might find out they brought it back. Because I remember some people be like, oh, I wish that they brought back Dunkaroos. Dunkaroos have been back for like almost 10 years. 3D Doritos are already, they still exist. They brought them back, see? Great example. Yogos, okay, no. I don't know what realm you're from, but the realm that I'm from did not have yummy Yogos. They were no-goes, if anything. cereal straws, those exist. Yeah. Like the Fruity Pebble, no, not the Fruity Pebble, the Fruit Loops ones, those exist. Pepsi Blue. They did bring back the Crystal one. Altoid Sours, those are back. Those exist. Old Four Loko, no, that can stay in the past. Coke with lemon. Wait, I have a mythical pull. Oh my goodness, I forgot. Chat. What do you know about these, chat? This is elite ball. This is 90s ball right here. These are the best on earth. These little things. If you've never had one, you're missing out. You're missing out big time. I had a, I showed it to a friend. They said I had granny candy. I was offended. I was like, you clearly do not know what I possess in my hand right now. Do you see the Atlanta Hawks tried to have a Magic City night with lemon pepper wings and merch, but then they had to cancel it? I did not hear about this lore. A travesty. What about Werthers? Werthers are good, but it's the swirls. You ever had like the mocha swirl one? Maybe I am just getting older. Maybe I'm just getting older and I just like little hard candies. Where did all those grandmas get those strawberry candies? You know which ones I'm talking about with the goo on the inside? Where did they get those? They just showed up. They just spawned in. No, I doubt the Dollar Tree had them. I just, it's weird that so many grannies had it. Yeah, they had like a crystal bowl that they're always in. The craft store. Who's a Joann Fabrics enjoyer? The answer is none of you because they shut down the company. So that's not good. It's not good news, everybody. I remember going to Joann's though. They had Pokemon cards back in the day at Joann Fabrics. Yep, I remember buying jungle booster packs there. Michaels bought them. See, here's the thing about Michaels. I don't understand who's the head of the chain there. Because doesn't Michaels also own Christmas Tree Shop, and they also own like TJ Maxx, and they also own like 2 other of those companies? Oh, Michael. Yeah, I remember going to Joann's to getting Pokemon cards. To be fair though, during the era of like the Gen 1 Pokemon card sets, they were available anywhere you wanted to go. If you wanted to go to the grocery store, they had Pokemon cards. If you want to go to the gas station, they had Pokemon cards. You couldn't avoid it. The place that I used to go to was Rite Aid. That was where I got a majority of my packs, was at Rite Aid. And obviously like Walmart, whatever, but. Because my mom would have to get her prescriptions every single weekend, and so we would go to Rite Aid, or she would go to get her film developed. And the same kiosk area where you would go to get your film developed, there was a little carousel, like a acrylic carousel that had a bunch of booster boxes in there. And my mom would go there and we would buy out the whole stock. And back then, they were so cheap. Not to be an old man, not have an old man moment. Chad, take a guess how much booster packs were when they first came out. Your mind would explode. $3.99? Eventually, they were $3.99. The Rite Aid, when they first were added to Rite Aid, they didn't have any like regulation on the price. And so we asked how much they were. They quite literally told us 25 cents a pack. Even then, that's an insane deal. Forget about now. That was a crazy deal. Mind you, that was only like the first 2 times that we went. After that, the prices started to change. But yeah, my mom bought every single booster pack that they had. Every single one. And I opened every single one. Would you not be able to hear the shiny like halfway up the ladder? You probably could hear it halfway up the ladder. The issue is that I'm being targeted by Sableye, and so I can't fast travel until I reach the top of the ladder. See? Still being watched, still being watched. Now I'm not. And when you went back for more, surely to fix the pricing? Yeah, eventually. They like slowly went up, and once it reached about like $3, $4 a pack, my mom's like, yeah, I don't want to buy them anymore for you. I was like, ow! But to be fair, that was around the time of like Genesis. When the Gen 2 sets came out, that's when they started really regulating it, because I didn't really get into the Pokemon cards until, like, I lightly bought cards, or my mom did. But it was only until, what was the last set before Gen 2? Was that Gym Challenge? I think it's Gym Heroes was first, and then it was Gym Challenge. But it was in that era of cards. Base set 2? Wasn't Legendary Collection after base set 2? Oh, no. Yeah, Legendary Collection came out during Gen 2. I think. I don't know. Either way. Yeah, I was in the later section of Gen 1 when I started collecting Pokemon cards, like really buying them, so. Also, one thing I will say about this section is pretty much every single shiny except for Alakazam is really sick here. It's exciting. Lots of potential. Oh, I'm being targeted. They were fighting over there. I need to find me those new illustration starters. Girlfriend needs the Piplup. Oh, here's one thing that I found out. I don't know if I'm gonna get her name right. The Yokomori cards. You guys know about those? They're like the claymation Pokemon cards, but like there's like the Ditto ones. I had no. Oh, Yukamori. Sorry, Yukamori. There's people really collect her cards, but the Ditto ones are like the big ones. I had no idea that those were like pricey. I wouldn't say that they're expensive, but they're, you know, in comparison to a lot of other cards, but like the cheapest one is like $20. And mind you, these are common cards. And I was so blown away by that because I bought a lot of Pokemon cards during the Gen 3 era, and that's where a majority of those cards are from. Like, I have not every single one, but I definitely have at least like 40 or 50 of those cards. Just sitting somewhere in my house. Oh! You were gonna collecting the crochet set? Is that new? No, I think there's some older ones. Yeah, wait, where am I? Oh, yeah, the Delta Species era of cards were so sick. I honestly would love to see those come back. Because those were a gimmick, but I wouldn't even consider them a gimmick because it was just that their typings were different for the most part. They did have the dual type cards. Like I have a Kingdra and I have a Salamence card, and I believe that they're both fire steel. Something like that. And those ones are really neat. Yeah, I guess the Terra cards are kind of like that now. Yeah. Don't call me Kidney Stone. Why would you call me Kidney Stone? That implies that I'm gonna pass soon. I don't want to think about that. I want a shiny hunt. Do you drink a lot of soda? No. No. No, I don't. Bro is on a ladder. You're observant. I like that about you. We drink water here, sir. All right, we gotta check in 8 minutes. Yeah, I hunted here for probably like 15 minutes yesterday night. So we're not that deep into this area, but I will confidently walk away with a shiny here today. Do you like tea at all? I like milk tea. Like if you get me like a black tea and then it has oat milk in it, I'm going crazy with that. I would actually prefer that over coffee. I just think that it's way less common for you to get that in the US. Obviously you can just ask for it, but there really aren't any tea shops that you can go to in the US. Like I can't think of a dedicated chain that specializes only in an assortment of teas. Yeah, except for boba, yeah. I wouldn't count boba though, because boba has balls. It has balls. Just ask for no balls. I don't know what they'll do to me if I ask that. Yeah, like there are some mom and pop tea rooms that you can go to. You know what they should make, chat? They should make a tea shop, but with cats. Like you go there to hang out with little kitties and drink tea, and they give you your own little cubicle and you can work on your daily stuff and you can take your Zoom calls. Yeah, it's like a cat cafe, but like it's only tea. If you ask for coffee, they blow you up on the spot with lasers. And to be clear, the cats, well, they're trained with lasers. I think that would work out really well. People would learn quick. Yeah, we are Larry Gaming today. We have a cat bookstore in Seattle. I'm close. I could go there, I could check it out. It should be called a kitty cafe. You are the newest investor into my new enterprise. You're now the manager. What are you hunting? I'm looking for Sableye and I'm looking for Carbink. How are your baby cats? They're kind. They're kind and thoughtful. Nimi bought them little teeny cat toys.
Hi Johnstone. Hope her doing well.
Yep.
I'm sick and I decided to play some Let's Go Pikachu. I got shiny Sandshrew.
Epic. Congrats, Lando. Thanks for the 18 months. I hope you're doing well. Kyle, thanks for the 4 months. I won't lie, I miss John Ranch. What do you mean? I'm right here. Oh, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say words and they were gonna be inspiring and good. All right, well, I'll just be a loser then. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, kitty hat. They have little toy, and the toys are they're little cats, but they're dressed up. I think the easiest way to compare them. Do you remember when Sabrina turned everybody, like Brock, Ash, and Misty, into Poké Dolls? Remember that episode? And they were just gonna be stuck in like this diorama for the rest of their life. They're like that, but little cats, little teeny cat dolls. And Gian will take them and then just leave them in the bathroom. I don't know what the reasoning is behind that, but he just takes them and brings them into the bathroom. She didn't turn Ash, but yes. Nerd! We got him. Sure, Unc, we all remember that episode. I'm sorry you're 8. By the way, you shouldn't have your phone in school. I have a new hyperfixation for you and Nimmy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh. Careful now. Wait. No, that's not shiny. I tricked you. All right. Is that shiny Audino already? Yes. All right. We have a new thing to react to. This apparently is something that we will now stim. Okay. How do you full screen? Oh, I figured it out, everybody. I figured it out. Okay, let's see. What's the lore on this one? Oh, it's looping. I just kind of zoned out. I'm sorry. I was really focused on like, where is he going? Where is he going? It's cute. It's very cute. I enjoyed that. All right. Any other videos? Any other inspiring videos? Oh, I don't want to listen to this. We finished zone 7 and 8. No, we finished zone 7. Zone 8, we're gonna hunt together. All of us together, we're gonna hunt there. All right, we got 2 minutes until our check. My inspiring video is in the pinned comment, my cereal stream. Well, there's definitely no stims you can take from that one because I didn't talk, so. Rats. Oh, I hear it. It's oh, two! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's so scary. Surely there are no more up here. Okay, we're safe. Bingus!
Zone 9 gaming featuring
Bingus!
Good luck.
Everybody start Bingus dancing, please. That's amazing news. Thanks for the 18 months. Bingus. 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 There's one where he plays Minecraft and another where he explores a tower. Oh. You see the Switch 2 handheld update? Yeah, you guys told me what it was, but I didn't read it. But I will this time if you guys tell me. What was the Switch 2 update? Apparently it makes it so the Switch 1 is it's in docked mode or it's in handheld. Well, something about that. Something about that. Does John ever read? I just read that. It makes games play on the Switch 2 as if they were in docked mode. So if I played Let's Go Pikachu in handheld on the Switch 2, it would play the game in docked mode. Is that what I'm hearing? Oh, to improve performance. I see. Only Switch 1 game? No, I understand that. Yeah. Because if it made all the Switch 2 games not with the undocked features only work, or it would remove them, then that would make no sense. PLA looks good. I don't think that they changed the games graphically, chat. Because if anything, for the Switch 2, they just upscaled everything. In handheld, it looks better. Do you know what they used to upscale it? Native? Yeah, well, I mean, what scaling feature did they use to be able to bring it up? There are different ways you can do it. All right, it is check time, everybody. Those are not shiny. Those are not shiny. Those are not shiny. Oh. We get the rare double check, everybody. This has never been done before. They could all become shiny right now. Statistically, that will never happen, but it could. It could happen right now in front of us. No, those are not. Those are not. What about Meowstick? No. Sableyes. Sableyes, I don't see them. How about these? No. No shinies mods. I guess that's cool though. My question though is how do you... So is the feature of Let's Go handheld no longer usable on the Switch 2? There's a toggle? Oh, is it in like your Switch settings? So by default, it's not going to have that feature, but you can turn it off. Because there's no way they would change that per game. Let's Go is excluded. Ow. It burns battery a lot faster. Well, yeah, I'd imagine. More power. You already have Mawile? Yeah, Mawile was the previous section. Oh, you have to turn it on. Okay, well, let me ask this then. What was the controller then? What was the reasoning to that seasoning? Also, use your boints, chat. Big predictions only here. Your boints matter. They added a digital gyroscope. New gyroscope added inside. Just tuning. Let me test. That's good. That's good. It's responsive. That's good to know. Again? That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. Oh, it's raining. Should we hunt for Goomy now? That might be worth our time, chat. Oh, how are you? Oh, I'm good. Oh, I'm chillin'. I'm having a great day. Mostly because of Audino. Like the fact that we got that as quickly as we did, because it was basically only two days of hunting in that zone. You know, there's a lot of potential. There's a lot of potential here that we can finish this section in the time frame that I said that we could, if not earlier. Who up gooming it? Yeah, crazy style. Another? Is there another one? No. Gibble will take 2 years. One will. Gian is yodeling. No, I hear him. That means he has a toy. He has one of the bunnies. Destiny, thanks for the tier 1. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you. Oh, to clarify, a toy bunny, not a real one. We don't have any real bunnies here. But if we did, they would probably meet the same fate. They do like catching things. Sadly. Chat, should we have like a stream class pet? If so, what should it be? I could get Faye. A bird. Matt. You want me to have Absol Blogs in the room every stream? Can we get a pony? I have never seen somebody spell pony with an E. That was a double alpha carbink. Can you get a tree? Go on. I think I need some more descriptors here. It's a little too vague. Dixie!
Walter White, he'd say my name.
Say my name. You guys ever seen the Popcorners? The Popcorners commercial that they did for a Super Bowl, I don't know, like 5 years ago? And he's like, they go out in the middle of nowhere in New Mexico, and they're like, Tuco is like, what are these? And they're like, they're Popcorners. Woo! I thought that was shiny. It was in the shade. And he eats them. He's like, tight, tight, tight. Why aren't you doing a shiny alpha Professor Oak SMH? You can start. You can do, if you do that video, I give you full permission to title it, I did a shiny Professor Oak in Legends ZA better than Johnstone ever will. And I'll say, hey, they're right. No, I'm 6 of the 7 months of Prime. What are you hunting? I need Sableye, and I need Carbink. My first video. Nimi's working on her first video. She is. It's gonna be great. Any spoilers for the chat? She won't leak it, but I definitely will. It's a lifestyle video. She wants to start before she gets into gaming content. She wants to do lifestyle videos. Basically the whole concept of the video is I ate every fruit at a supermarket, and so she has to stay in a supermarket and buy and eat everything until they do not have any fruit left. Yeah, she's currently on day 12. They keep restocking. I think so. How many strawberries have you ate? I think she's had something along the lines of like 73 cartons of strawberries. Was Audino on or off stream? It was off stream. Yeah. It was crazy too because right next to the shiny was an alpha Audino. Cartons. Yeah. Carton, not like milk. Cartons. What else are they called? The plastic containers? Where the fruits are, they go in, like when you get blueberries, they're in a carton. If you get raspberries, they're in a carton. A container? You could call a fridge a container. I think the only people who are gonna agree with me on this conversation are people who are in Canada because they don't have cartons of milk, they have bags. And that's a whole different conversation that I quite frankly don't understand. Because like you have the bags, but then you have a container that you put the bags into that emulates what everybody else uses. So why not just do what everyone else does? Like a booby. Go on. I'm gonna do some chores. I'll be back later. Epic. Every time you and Nimmy react, I think, aw, gay. And I have to remind myself that's not true. Oh, you're talking. You're saying words now. That's good. Those were sentences arranged. What's one thing in a grocery store that you will never buy? Like you've seen it, you know people eat it, and you just won't do it. I think mine, I don't know if I would entirely write them off. I just feel like it's a lot of work. Like, I'm not a fan of crab, like crab legs, because the amount of effort that you put into what you get out of it will never be worth it to me. It won't. Like, all that effort of like cracking open a lobster just to like, oh, go get the legs, and you get like a small nibble. Crabs, plankton, crabs. Sorry. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, chicken legs. The amount of effort in chicken legs, like it can't be good. It can't be. Tofu's not bad. You just have to prepare it right. Plain tofu is sad. But you just need to enhance it with the right spices and the right sauces. Sauces. If you had chicken bone marrow, no, but Nimmy had bone broth yesterday, and she breathed on me, and I thought that I was gonna lose my eyebrows. I could feel them frying off. Right off of my forehead. I love this song. This song is very nice. Like SpongeBob in the movie theater? Exactly. That chatter is right. Oxtail's so worth it. I've only had it once. I've only had it one time. I'm habitat maxing in Pokopia right now. There is like, it's insane to me what people have already made in that game. Or I guess it's not shocking. It is still like insane. But I saw a video of somebody showing off a like fully completed first area. I forget the name of the first area, but like they finished every single building, and they made like little walkways and everything, and like underpasses that you could go through. It was very, very well put together. Yeah, and then somebody remade Pallet Town and Route 1. That was pretty cool. Unfortunately, I think that's something that you can't really like, you can't one-to-one it because of like the elevation differences, but additionally the fact that you have not a lot of distance to cover. Can you believe you missed the day that crabs fries? Well, I think that's for the best, is it not? I saw Erica's gym. Epic. Not bad. I hate the mushy veggie texture. Of what? Oh, soup. I forgot that was the emote for soup. Sometimes I gotta check, chat. I forget what I add here. Soup. They're putting Zigzagoon in cans, chat. They are eating Zigzagoon out there. Be wary, be cautious. You ever bought soup base instead of soup? Big mistake. Like, you think you get like a little can of soup, but it's the one where you have to mix it with water. There was one time I bought like cream of mushroom soup, and it was just like, it was just the raw stuff in it. It was like, yeah, like it was like concentrated. It was like eating goo, Chad. It was like eating goo. We should do a tier list of all the Johnstone 7 TV emotes. Here's the thing, chat, is nobody in chat ever uses my actual emotes unless it's Dumby or Bellossom. And do you want to know the reason why, chat? They suck. That's why. Most of them are like 10 years old. Okay, that is so not true. That is so blown out of proportion. They are 6. Wait a second, chat. My 6-year anniversary is next year. And I've never celebrated an anniversary on stream. April 12th. What could we do, chat? Can you recap everything since Zone 7? Yeah, I got Audino, and I got Hippopotas, and I got Ice Cream. You didn't miss much. The booster box, yeah, we could do that. We could do that, maybe. Play Among Us with friends, no. Do people still play Among Us? I guess it's probably still popular, right? Catch every shiny Pokemon and form in one stream. Oh, let me tell you about this. So, Nimi is leaving. That's right, everybody. For those preying on my downfall, she's leaving me. She is. Yep. For a whole 3 days, she'll be gone. You know what she told me, chat? She said, hey, while I'm gone, you should do a subathon. You should do a 3-day subathon. Oh yeah, also, yeah, she is going with another woman, which implies that I am a woman. Surprise. Surprise, everybody. And yeah, she was like, you should do a subathon for the 3 days that I'm gone. Mind you, she told me this yesterday. So I have to cook up a 3-day subathon in like 4 days. Four days. Pokopia. It's true, I could do that. Every sub is 1 hour. No. No, that's a horrible idea. Are you kidding? That's a terrible idea. Oh, large. The longest DA weekend stream to ever exist. Listen, I'm already going to have to pay my dues when we do Gen 7. I don't need to do DAs outside of any of those specific events. Finish this video. If you think in 3 days I can finish this video, it's ambitious. It's ambitious. I would like to think we'll be done with this video in the next couple months. I think that's like, I know some people will roll their eyes at that, but like genuinely, I think it is very feasible to do that. Because I'm trying to think of like what locations are truly difficult that I need to do. Because we've got what, Chespin, we've got Fennekin. You guys said Drampa will be a little bit annoying, but I'm really not sweating that one too hard. Lysander Cafe, no, that one should be really easy. Because I think the only thing I need in Lysander Cafe is Beldum. I need more Johnstone YT videos. Well, here's the thing, chat, is there is another video that I just put to the side and I remembered it yesterday. And I know all of you forgot about it too, because of the fact that almost nobody ever has brought it up. Yeah, the 100 hours of PLA. We were like 20 hours away from being done with that video. So we'll have to do that at some point. I also don't have any of the footage of that here, at least I don't. So I'll have to go procure that at some point, but yeah, I think Sean is the only person who's brought that up recently. Could be wrong about that, but yeah, because I wanted to do that leading up to PLA. Like, that video started in
I'll have you know,
October.
I mentioned it 3 times and you kept saying we'll get back to it later.
Well, I'm not wrong about that. I'm not wrong about that. Thanks for the 300. Hello, Johnstone. Wait, that's my name, everybody. Wait, no, I legally changed my name to Blade. I forgot about that. You have to refer to me as Blade now. And I'm in a biker gang. And I wear leather jackets. And I ride a Harley Davidson. You're considering doing 100 hours of Dex Nav? We might at some point. That's not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea. Johnstone plays Marvel Rivals. I'm just not destined to play those types of games, chat. I wouldn't be good at it. Do a greatest hits subathon. Mewtwo, Arceus, Celebi, where every sub equals 1 more check. Not a bad idea. Well, my thought process, like if I were to do another subathon, we could do a reverse subathon. I've seen people do that before and it fared pretty well. Where basically there is a number on stream, and like say it's like 100 hours, but every time somebody streams, it removes like 2 minutes. And so every sub, like you guys are speedrunning to end the stream. And I'm trying to get a video done in that time frame. And for every 50 gifted, 1 rat is released into my room. Can we do 1,000 hours? Do you know how long 1,000 hours is? It's in the drive? Like all of the VODs are in the drive? There's no way. I don't remember uploading that. But to be fair, Emily, when did we start that video? I'm scared to ask. If the recordings are in there, what was the first date of that recording? I genuinely think, because we started before PLA, I think we did that video in May. Like almost no, it wasn't May. June, July, August. June, I think is when we started that video. I locked myself in a room for 100 days to see how many shinies I can get. September 19th. Jeez. That's crazy. Well, I'm here to say hi. Everybody say hi back. What's good? Chillin'. Hunting. We got 5 minutes until our check, our carbink. You keep saying PLA instead of LZA, and I find that funny. Well, okay, here's the thing, is PLA, wait, how, LZA? Wait, why would I say LZA for Arceus? Oh! They don't know. They don't know. They don't know what we're talking about. All right, everybody activate gatekeeping mode. They'll never know. What color was your hair before you went bald? What was your last message before that? So we can remember you when we ban you. I still support you. Oh. Oh, that didn't go well. Oh, that was so nice. Oh, that was so nice. Am I a bad person? Maybe. I missed the streams when you realized you were aging and becoming an otter. Yeah, and then you guys turned me into a furry. Forgot about that lore. Yeah, you called me Jotter and you turned me into an otter furry. Gian keeps soliciting good from me. He is eating a paper bag. Oh, that's really on brand. Go on. What do we mean by that? Here's the thing though. If you guys want to say that I'm a furry, go ahead. The one thing that I know about furries is that they're rich. I'll take that any day of the week. Every furry that I've ever seen is loaded, okay? I'll go down with that. You don't give furry core. I don't know what that entails. Maybe I'm in too deep. I don't know. Where's your fursuit? You haven't seen my back. I'm really sorry for saying that. I'm just gonna keep hunting. Oh! Do you know a lot of furries? No, I've just been to conventions. You know those conventions where you can cosplay, but you can go and buy stuff there? Every time I've ever seen somebody ball out, it's in a fursuit. How much is this game? Oh, it's $700? Yeah, sure, that's fine. Pulls out a wad of cash with 10 grand. Yeah, why not? Jom, I eating. Oh, that's a good sentence. How much does a fursuit cost? I don't know. I don't know that lore, but like thousands, if I'm not mistaken. Jom. I got 2 minutes. The suspiciously wealthy furry is a common trope. How often do you guys go to conventions? I feel like it's very common for gamers to go to stuff like that, like once a year. That's like your trip. I met actually a lot of chatters there before through conventions. Never and never will. Bro hates people. I think it's fair to say that Pokemon Worlds is a convention. It's more of a gaming competition, but like the core of it is like there are vendors there and stuff like that, and you're socializing with other people. Which, by the way, tickets go on sale next month. I forget the date, but don't they go on sale next month. So if you have interest in that, I would set a reminder. I believe it's April, it's the second week of April. Where's Worlds? It's gonna be in San Francisco. Interest list, yeah. Yeah, no, it is a lottery, yeah. But as long as you enter, you have a chance. And that's one of those things where like, even if you don't know, if you're not like 100% if you want to go or not, it's worth entering, right? Because if you enter the lottery, you don't have to buy a ticket. I just wouldn't do it just for funsies. I would do it if you're like, I'm kind of 50-50 on going. Like I have the ability to go, but I don't know if I want to go type of thing. I say it's worth a shot. Can you give your lottery slot to someone else? That I don't know, and but I don't think so. All right, it is check time, everybody. Oh, look at this rat. No, that's shiny over there. Okay. Nothing there. Alright, nothing there. The nighttime really messes with me. Also, just to put in perspective, we have already ooh, look at that. We've already encountered about like 800 carbink. Is anyone here planning on going to Go Fest Chicago? I don't think I will be. Nope. I don't think so. If any mods want to grab that prediction, I would appreciate it. I wish it was on the East Coast at some point. What was the last East Coast Pokemon Worlds? Washington, D.C.? That was 2018, I think. When's Go Chicago? It's a couple months from now, I think. It says you go to cons a lot. Do people smell bad, or is that a myth that I've been told? It is totally dependent on the convention that you go to. I think a telltale sign is if the con has, they send out like promotional emails for it. If they send out a specific dedicated email that is a guide to hygiene, that is a telltale sign you are going to a stinky convention. Because enough people have complained to the point where they had to send out an email to tell people to clean themselves before they show up. I have been to both sides of the convention. What I will say is that Pokemon Worlds is probably the most clean con I've ever been to. The most stinky one of all time, though, was AWA. Holy moly. So bad. Use your points, chat. It is prediction time. Tyrana, thanks for the prime. And then PAX is fine. That's like middle of the road. What other cons have I been to? TwitchCon. I didn't really pay attention to that. Oh. I feel like they need to teach people about deodorant. Here's the thing, chat. I don't think there's anybody who doesn't know about deodorant. I think it's just like ignorance. You can't teach somebody to not be ignorant. I fear that that's hard coded into the person. Have you used the Mario Galaxy deodorant? I'm listening. One thing I will say is that anybody who has ever told me I don't wear deodorant because I don't smell has always smelled. This has happened multiple times in my life. Like, yeah, I don't sweat like that, so I don't ever smell. It's like, brother, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Because here's the thing, it's like, if I go outside, like, I have deodorant on me. If you see me at a con, I have deodorant on my person. Because I don't want to ever interact with a viewer and their takeaway was like, wow, he was nice, or he was mean, but he was also stinky. I'm not going out like that. Like, I've got a deodorant in my bathroom. I have a deodorant in my car. I have a deodorant in my bag. Like, I'm ready. Bro's mean and stinky. That's not true, I promise. I'm just mean. I'm just mean, chat. John's deodorant booth, yeah. It's my interaction with the viewers. Hey guys! Who wants to wear deodorant today? Who wants to wear deodorant today, guys? Come on. Join me. They have posters of like Wolfie. Wolfie and Incineroar wear deodorant. Why don't you? And they're back to back like this. Oh, that'd be such banger content. Real champions are hygienic. What are you? And they're pointing. We had bug month. Get ready for deodorant month. Okay, well, one, I think I'm done having to talk about deodorant. But additionally, they have isn't bug out today? Hold on one second, chat. What? Nimi just sent me this. Okay. Walter. I can't wait till she gets to the Walter lore. Will you support him? Yeah. I love my dad.
Hey, what is going on, guys? My name is John, and welcome back to another video. Today we'll be completing the deodorant living decks.
We're gonna eat every single one, starting with Speed Stick. Gel Speed Stick. Good luck when you get to Old Spice. I used to get chemical burns. I had to stop wearing them because I would get chemical burns. What's the next shiny living dex? I think we're going to do Gen 6. I think that's the game plan. It just sounds the most like feasible to do this year. Because as I've said, chat, I know we are in mid-March of this year so far. But there are quite a lot of videos that I have lined up and planned. Like the only one that so far that was not planned was Fire Red Leaf Green, just because I didn't know. Like I had to scramble to get that one put together. But I think we're going to do a small living dex because we don't really, like we could do Gen 6 or we could do Gen 8. And mind you, if we do Gen 6, a majority of the hunts will not be done here. There obviously will be some, just because we have not done a living dex or a shiny living dex with this game included yet. So obviously it's gonna play a part in that. But I would have to look and see how much time it would take to do Gen 8. But also, I'm kind of banking on like Shiny Eternatus happening at some point in time. I don't know. We could also do 9, but like 9 is gonna be really boring because it's just gonna be this game and Scarlet and Violet. And I don't know how exciting that would be to watch. So I know people were like, John, do like Gen 1 or Gen 3. And it's like, yeah, those are good. But as I've said before, we've done so many good gens that it's one of those like, you need to eat your peas before you can have your ice cream type of deals. Like Gen 3 is gonna be so fun. There's so many fantastic shiny hunts that we can go on. And then you look at Gen 7 and you're like, oh, Like, we just have to, we had to do some of the stinky ones. We have to. Gen 9, but no sandwiches. I wouldn't want to make it, I don't think that would make it more fun. It's more like, the one thing I enjoy about my shiny dexes is that it's diverse in the way that I go for the Pokemon. It's not because of the difficulty. If I can make those videos faster and easier to make, I definitely would. But I like that they're diverse in the way that I approach every single Pokemon that I try to go for. And with Gen 9, because Gen 9 is the newest gen, there's nothing to really work with. I can do like eggs for some of them. I can do random encounters, I can do sandwich and stuff like that, but I'm not bouncing between games like I normally would be, and I find that not as exciting, and I kind of want to just like wait it out a little bit. Time for another ultra wormhole hunt? Yeah, I mean, we'll do that. We'll do that. I do also have footage of me redeeming Koraidon and Miraidon. Very little footage of it, but I do have footage of it. Do you think waiting for Gen 10 is gonna be a smarter play? Yeah. Yeah, probably. And that's probably about 2 years from now until we get to play that game. Crazy. Crazy to think about that. I have a weird feeling we're encountering a shiny right now. It's speaking to me. Something is telling me there's a shiny up here. I'm gonna do a little secret check. I was wrong. I was wrong, but if I felt it for a second there. You finished Zone 7? Yeah, way faster than we should have. But we made it happen. We got to shiny. Another ogre ousting from Munchlax? No, because I mean, so the shiny dex is only the Pokemon that are in that gen. We already did ogre ousting. We don't need to do another one. We could do one for Gen 1 for Snorlax, but there are definitely other ways we can go for Snorlax. Like, I would rather hunt that in, like, Fire Red Leaf Green. Or hunt it in Let's Go. Can I name my villager after you in Minecraft? What are you doing with the villager? The fact that you're asking me and not just doing it makes me feel like you're up to something nefarious and you just want the go-ahead. What are you doing if I become that villager? Yeah, I did oust every single ogre. Yeah, it's true. Reggie shiny hunting is gonna be rough for Gen 8. Yeah, it will be a little bit. Yep. There are some other Pokemon that I need to get from Gen 8. Like, I need to get Zacian and Zamazenta because I don't think I have the footage anymore of me getting them from GoFest. Which kind of sucks. So, and I know that isn't Zacian in rotation right now, which means Zamazenta is going to be in rotation at some point. So I'll have to hunt that down. Does anybody know when Zacian leaves rotation? Oh, it's today? Oh my God. Oh no, I had to get it today? Well, what's the likelihood on that one? I don't know if that's possible. I can definitely do Zamazenta because I'm on top of it. Yeah, I could do remote raids, but like, I'm also in San Francisco, chat. Like, I can go do raids. Zamazenta started today, so I already missed it. Is there a chance it will come back? Isn't today raid hour? Did you know they named a supply company after you? I've never heard that before, ever. it should come back. But do you think this year it will come back? It's a gamble. That's a gamble right there. They need to bring back Armor Mewtwo. I'm so sad I never did those. I wish I did it when it happened. So much noise, Sableye. Let's relax. Quiet hours, Sableye. I'll have to look into that. Actually, when is raid hour? It's like 6 p.m. local time, right? Let's see. Hold on now. Raid hour is Wednesday, not Tuesday, so it would not be Zacian. Zacian ends today at 8 p.m. So if I went out today after stream and hunted for it, I could get it. I could get it today. I have like 9 hours to go get a shiny. It's a 1 out of 20. It's a 1 out of 20. I could do it. I could definitely go do that. You could do your 10 remotes first. Yeah, I definitely could do that. It's just like video-wise, it'd be cooler if I was out. Did you move to San Francisco just to play Go? Yeah, that was the only reason. Yep. Yeah, I just really like Pokemon Go. It's actually more than anything, I moved here because Pokemon Worlds. My game plan from now on, chat, is I'm just gonna move to wherever Pokemon Worlds is next. Next year, I'm hoping it's Japan, so I can go to Japan for the culture.
Wahoo.
Jackal, thanks for the 18 months. Yeah, I just want to go there just because I like the culture there. Apparently Go decreased their shiny odds this week. Can someone explain that a little bit more? Because you guys explained to me last time and my brain's small. Like, what's the... They did a change, but they like reverted the change. From what I get. The San Francisco culture and its butt. Game is game, baby. Every Evo stage can now be shiny. However, there are no more perma-boosted species. Now, why would they go and do a thing like that? So there's no more 1 in 64 spawns. It's all 512, unless they like boost it for an event. That's kind of silly gaming, don't you think? Money? I don't think that translates to money. Which that's crazy. That's devious timing because they're doing the water event next week, right? Because Bug Out started today. And then the water event's like notable because there are a lot of, or not a lot of them, but stuff like Clamperl was perma-boosted 1 in 64. Eggs and raids are perma-boosted to like 1 in 126 or 1 in 64. Okay, now I'm really confused. Because those are perma-boosted. I fear I have to Google this. The guy who made the Pokepedia app said he's being targeted in a harassment campaign. I don't know anything about that, Lauren. I think I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm not gonna have a voice in that. I will stay in my Legends ZA bubble. Dude stole data from Cerebi. Here, okay. What I will say about that, chat, is that is not surprising at all. Everybody steals from Mr. Joe Cerebi. And I would like to know, I'm not saying that that's acceptable. This happens every single year. So it must have been very egregious, whatever they did. New bug is only in raids. Isn't that blip bag? Blip bag. Oh, like they just copy pasted? Yeah, that's silly. That's silly mode. Shame. Everybody go into the shame circle. We must shame them. Copy pasted and put ads on it. Wow. Well, I would say I'm surprised to hear that, but I'm not. That's how it goes. What song is this? This is Ignition from Sega Rally Championship 30th Anniversary Edition. Sega racing music has consistently always been the best. Like it is just always good. Unless you're asking because you want to never hear it again. Hey, nice shite. Thanks, I'm Smia Guru. On my shite. Smia Guru on my shite. Like, blip. Blip bug. We'll be in the wild eventually for sure. Oh yeah. Well, here's the thing is I'm very curious as the future of Pokemon Go from the aspect of the Go Tour events. Because if you don't know, for the past 6 years, which has been over half of Pokemon Go's lifespan, they have done events where the premise is you can go and catch every single Pokemon from that specific gen. And to be honest with you, my memory is a little bit foggy from Gen 1, but from my understanding, Gens 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 had every single Pokemon from that gen shiny. Which implies that within the next 3 years, every single Pokemon, aside from Gen 10, is going to be shiny. And one thing that keeps Pokemon Go going is the fact that they, you know, routinely will drop new Pokemon. Like for this event, is it? No, it's Sizzlipede. Blipbug is a new Pokemon in this game, I believe. But Sizzlipede is now shiny. And they do that every like month or so, every 2 weeks to release a new Pokemon as they kind of like drip feed new content to get people to play the game. But if they just release every single shiny, do you think the player base is just gonna go down? Or is it gonna go up off of the implication that anything you now look at in the game, it has a potential of being shiny? Obviously there are some, because somebody mentioned that like Arceus is not available in the game. Fiona and Manaphy are not available in the game, but like, those are special case Pokemon. I don't really know why they have not released those, but they are like, it's not like Sandile. You know what I mean? Like it's a special important Pokemon that they want to release for some sort of event. But I think around the time that they, like next year, every Gen 7 Pokemon is going to be shiny. And I'm trying to think, I don't think that there are any that are not. But every Gen 8 Pokemon is not even released, right? Pretty sure you can't get every Gen 8 Pokemon. I know somebody gave me Stonjourner at Go Tour this year. Jacko, thanks the 18 months if I didn't say that. And 9 obviously is not done. I know they just did it, but I would love for them to bring back Regieleki and Regidrago. But like dedicated raids for those. The funny thing though is every time that I ever bring up like, oh, they should bring this Pokemon back, I just find out from you guys that I just missed it a week prior. Like, oh man, I really wish they had this Pokemon. Oh, John, they just had it. Oh. Like I mentioned Deoxys so many times. Like just because of the the all-out event that just happened in Pokemon Go, I finally caught a Deoxys to finish my Hoendex. I've missed it so many times. They've done every single form. They've released them again with every single form and shiny. They've released them in random events. They had Hoenn Tour. They had Hoenn Global. I just missed it every single time. I can see a shard increase for a short time, but once I caught every shiny and Go video start going up, the active players would sync. Okay, well, by that logic, if I released a video of like, I got every single shiny in Legends ZA, would that make you want to play the game less? I think if anything, it would bring more awareness. You're like, oh yeah, I really like shiny hunting in this game. I want to do that too. Is Deoxys and Go locked to the form you get it in? Yeah. Yeah, it's the Fire Red Leaf Green effect. Regilucky comes back on the 25th. Okay. Now, I know this may be archaic usage of wordings, but elite raids don't exist anymore, right? Like, they just got rid of that feature completely. Which I totally understand why they got rid of them. They were like, they were just dumb. It was a dumb feature. Which, if you don't know what elite raids were, essentially, if you go and do a raid at a certain location, they did a very small rotation of Pokemon, by the way. But if you went and did a raid, there was a chance that you basically earned a special access. Not like a ticket, but like you were eligible to go do an elite raid, a special raid for a special Pokemon. The first elite raid ever was Mewtwo. But they would send you a notification on your screen being like, hey, if you go to this gym that you want to raid battle at, and if you go on next Thursday at 3 p.m., you can challenge Mewtwo. And it was such a goofy feature because nobody would really ever show up to the elite raids unless you lived in a big city. And so you just kind of had to like just bank, because I think this is before you could notify people that you're going to a raid at a certain time. Like, couldn't like schedule a meetup. But yeah, I did one singular Regidrago raid. No. Yes, it was one singular Regidrago raid. And only 4 people showed up, and it was just a disaster. Like, we won, but then that was it. They didn't have remote raids. For Mewtwo, they didn't. But also, yeah, you had to be in person for that. But they did, when I did Regilucky, or Regidrago, they had remote raid passes. Those were EX raids, predecessor to the elite raids. Oh, I just always call them elite. Fair enough. For a time, they didn't allow remote raids even when they existed. What do you mean? The addition of the rocket or the shadow raids, making those remote was a nice upgrade. Oh yeah, elite raids were local. Yeah, no, we're on the same page. We are. I have a hot take about remote raid passes. I think the fact that they reduced the remote raid pass limit when they first did it, it was not that big of a deal. I'm being honest. The only people who were truly affected by that are people who were like hardcore Pokemon Go grinders. And the people who are hardcore Pokemon Go grinders were already out there on the street grinding and going to raids anyways. You know, was it a weird change? Yes. It's an odd thing to want less money. But in turn, by making people go out, they were able to sell like your GPS walking data. But, you know, the people who were upset about it did maybe like 2 raids a week maximum. I think a lot of people, well, there were people who were definitely giving valid criticism of it. I think a lot of people were just kind of hating on Pokemon Go to hate on Pokemon Go. Because I thought about it. I'm like, how many raids do I do a day? And it was like maybe 1. The limit now is 10. And nobody really seems to complain about that. Because like the odds of you doing 10 remote raid passes a day is so wildly low. Like when I play Pokemon Go, I will maybe do 1 remote raid a day currently. And that's just if it's out of range and I don't want to walk there. True, they do remove the limit. They do sometimes do 30. What's the reasoning for 30 again? Oh, it's time to check, everybody. You get 1 bonus. You get 1 bonus run through. The price is doubling. Oh, I did forget about that. That's a fair point. Sableye. What's the most wanted living dex you want to do? 3. I have so many unique and fun hunts that I want to do. Yeah, going for Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza, the Lotties. Then do it? No. No. I'll do it when I want to. No shiny, chat. No shiny. Yeah, we'll get to it at some point. Stop for saying the Reggies in Gen 5. Ooh, that would be cool, but no. I really don't. I don't care about the Reggies that much. Are you gonna shiny hunt Rayquaza in the top of Spear Pillar and Emerald? That'd be impressive if I could. My game plan, I don't really want to tell you guys what I'm doing because I like surprising you. However, the concept of shiny hunting in Heart Gold, Soul Silver for a lot of the Hoenn Pokemon is enticing. Like at least 1 will be done in that game. Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, it's one of them. Use your points, chat. I smell a shiny on the horizon. Could do a starter, true, with Steven, yeah. It's just the amount of setup that goes into that is a little bit excessive. You have shiny Zygarde? No, we're gonna get it though, for Gen 6. It'll happen. And I will probably 4 times hunt that. How confident for a shiny? I give it a cool 63%. 63% we get a shiny in the next half hour. I'll stand by that. What do shinies smell like? Chat, I fear we're running out of questions. How many shinies do you think you could get on the Switch versus the 3DS? Oh, it's like incomparably way more shinies. Like in terms of like how quickly could I get more shinies? If I were to race to get 100 in both games, it's very clear. It would be, the Switch is way faster. Way, way faster. You ever miss Nuzlocking? No. No. How many shinies left before the next story progression? We always put it in the title. We have 11 more shinies. 11 more. No, I've always said when it comes to Nuzlocking, chat, like there's a lot of reasons I don't do Nuzlocking. But like, just like to start, I just did so many of them. They lost their charm. And I feel like I've already done, there's nothing I could do with a new Nuzlocke. It's one of those things. You ever seen like a music artist that you like and they try and do songs like 50 years after they did a song and it's just really sad to watch? You're like, aw, man. This is kind of hard to watch. Like, for example, here's a great example, like Axl Rose. You guys ever seen Axl Rose perform now? it's tough. It's tough to watch him. Would you say that about Aqua? Okay, I only know one song. So. I wouldn't have any knowledge on that. Okay, here's a better example. You seen Will Smith do anything in the past like 4 years? Anytime I've seen Will Smith do anything in the past 4 years, it's always just like, it's just kind of hard to watch. When was the Oscar thing? I think that was more than 4 years ago, chat. He literally slapped Chris Rock at the Oscars. I'm not saying he hasn't done anything. I'm saying that every time I see him do something, it's really cringe or it feels very forced. I think slapping Chris Rock at the Oscars was very cringe. Like, did you see the video where he freestyled on the radio?
Almost 1,5 years.
Gloria, 6 of the 17 months. I feel like an action star. Sometimes I act bizarre. Pack it up. Pull up the clip of him freestyling? No, because everybody's gonna fall down from cringe. No, thank you. He did a concert and the audience was AI. Epic. That's awesome. Yeah, like, here's you know, looking from this perspective. Like, Chad, are you gonna watch me when I'm, you know, 50? You gonna watch me shiny hunting at 50? I don't think so. Sometimes you just gotta put your jersey in the rafters. Like I said, Chad, there's gonna be a point where I'm not gonna shiny hunt and I'm just gonna be traveling the world and I'm gonna be reviewing food. Little casual John Gaming vlog. I don't care if they get 9 views. I'm eating delicious grub. I don't care what you think. I'm gonna be having chicken shawarma. Roach reviews, yeah, true. Imagine, here, give you like a future episode. It starts, you see a view of the ocean. I pan, I turn the camera around, and I'm on a boat. And I'm like, hey everybody, welcome back. Today, we're gonna go try out all of the food from Spain. And then I walk down the streets of Spain and I quietly vlog everything that happens. I'm like, this place looks really yummy. This is a delicious homemade insert Spain food here. And I'm really excited to try it. Let's take our first bite. This place has been around for 73 years. This mom and pop family has been operating since 1943. I understand that's not 70 years, but that's okay. You guys are gonna be too enamored by the food. You won't even pay attention. Paella is one of my favorite dishes ever. I wouldn't say it's my favorite because I've only had it a couple times, and the first time I ever had it, I made it. We had to make a Spanish dish. A Spanish dish for my Spanish class. And I was like, well, I want to try something. Everybody's going to do the same thing. Everybody's going to be like, oh, I made churros. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. I've had that 70 different times. And I was like, what's something that's a more unique thing? I would also like to know it's food from Spain, but also from Mexico. Like any Spanish-speaking country was fine for the food. And so I looked up and I found paella, and I was like, oh, okay, this sounds really good. And my mom took me to the grocery store to make paella, which, if you know anything about paella, that is not a cheap meal. To this day, I am very shocked that my mom took me to make, I basically was making a school project of food and sharing it with the class. And when I brought it to school, it was like, you know, covered in foil, and my Spanish teacher was like, John, what did you make? I was like, I made paella. And she's like, what? I'm like, yeah, I just looked it up and it sounded really good. She's like, no, it is. I'm just like, how did you? If you don't know, Chad, a majority, I made seafood paella, to be fair. Think of it's almost like a gumbo, but I made one made of seafood. It was probably like $70. And I was like 12. It was very good. It was very, very good. I think it's because my mom wanted some more than anything. For one dish? No, I mean, like, you know, I made enough for the whole class. Yeah, I don't think we used saffron. I don't think we did that. My mom's got a lot of saffron at her place. I don't know if that's a leak, if that's a dox, but she's got a lot of saffron. I remember seeing she had a jar, like in a bag, because I was making Christmas dinner with Nimi, and I asked my mom, I was like, oh, where do you keep like all of your spices? She's like, oh, it's in the spice cabinet, of course. And so I'm looking through, and I'm looking for some specific spice, like not like your main line ones. I needed something unique for this recipe that I was doing, and I stumbled across her saffron that she had, and it was like a pretty honest handful of saffron in this jar, which if you don't know, saffron is unbelievably expensive. If I'm not mistaken, it is the most, like, price per pound, it is the most expensive spice you can buy. But yeah, she had like a jar that was pretty much full of saffron. Like a good, I would say, probably a good like $200 worth of saffron. Saffron City. Did you guys know that all of the towns in Kanto are based on colors? And Palette Town is based on a palette, like a painting palette, because that's the beginning of the game, and you are painting your life and your future. And the games are also based on colors. Red and blue, those are colors. Those are primary colors. You wanna know another primary color? Yellow. That's also a game. Can you name a Pokemon game? Isn't palette a unit of measurement? Do you guys know that horses are a unit of measurement? What's a real unit of measurement? Is horses. Country mile is an actual unit of measurement. I forget how much a country mile is. So is the metric system. Lame! We don't use those around here. About 1.5 thousand miles is one country mile. The US is a country mile. What's a kilometer? Okay, can I say something brave? I think that we should switch over. And I don't really think it would be that intrusive to do it. Like, sure, we would have to change every single sign in the country. We would. Like, literally every single road sign. But also, maybe we don't have to. Like, we could slowly chip away at it. Because here's the thing, cars already have miles and kilometers. What do you think would be a better use of our time? Would it be better to get rid of like miles, or how we measure things? Like gallons. Gallons sucks so much. Like, if we were to get rid of one first, I think we should just get rid of like cups and gallons and quarts. Quarts. We're measuring in stones, chat. And you think of me, of all people, would be interested in doing that. And it's tough because, like, I don't even understand the conversion rates. Because is it 8 quarts is 1 gallon? One cup is 4 quarts is a gallon. Yeah, I forgot about pints. We have pints. I swear we just made up words. And don't get me started on spoonful.
4 quarts is 1 gallon. Get it like quarter.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Don't get me started on like a tablespoon. Teaspoon and tablespoon. Those are 2 different ones. Because here's the thing. We've seen the comically large spoon. How do we know what a tablespoon is supposed to be represented as? Sure, we now have like specific measuring systems that say, hey, this is a tablespoon, but how do we know that's the origin? How do we know that's the source, the root? But the metric system's all in the thousands. Also, here's another hot take that I don't think it's a hot take. I think this is just something that should just not exist anymore. 2 things, actually. Cooking websites are terrible. You guys ever tried to look up a recipe on a cooking website? It is truly like the epitome of, hey, you have an essay that has to be 2,000 words, and the entire essay is really only 200 words, and then the other 1,800 are just like filler words. Oh, here's a recipe on how to make oatmeal cookies with an orange glaze. What is an oatmeal cookie? Oh, an oatmeal cookie originated from oats, which were founded in the early 700s. What inspired me to make this? Well, growing up, my Mima loved making oatmeal cookies, and then she died. And it was really sad, and that was the only thing I had to link to her, and so I make oatmeal cookies every Thursday with my husband, and it's a great time, and I'm gonna pass this down to my kids. And then once your kids have graduated from college after starting reading this, you finally get to the recipe. And then you get through part of the recipe, and the ingredients, they teach you how to make it before they give you the ingredients. And so you make it to the bottom, and meanwhile, the entire time that you're looking through all this, you have ad after ad after ad after ad after ad. After ad. The one other thing that I hate is when you're looking up a recipe and they say season to taste. And it's not a problem for me, because I season my food. I just think we need to set up a system where people season their food properly. And telling people to season to taste doesn't get us there. Do you need to climb the ladder for them to respawn? I have to climb up at least part of the ladder, but the issue is I'm being targeted by Sableye every time I walk through here. And so by the time that I reach the top, they stop targeting me. Because if you like season with salt to taste, there are some people who are just gonna grab like this much and they're gonna go, done. Rough. No flavor. Okay, we have 10 minutes until our check. We're getting sassy stone today. I'm just passionate about eating, and I'm just passionate about people seasoning their food. I don't think that's outrageous to say. Cam Rizzle Dizzle. Thanks to the 11 months of Prime. LV, thanks to the 20 months. Thank you. Thank you. I was throwing a little extra, yeah. What's your favorite thing to make, chat? If you were to make food, if you're gonna chef something up in the kitchen, what's your favorite thing to make? And there's no shame in it. Some of you guys are like, oh, I only know how to make the Betty Crocker cookie mix. Banger. Lemon bar. Lemon. I think I like the lime ones more. Tres leches. I'm coming over. Sign me up. Have a plate ready. Risotto? Isn't that hard to make? I be smoking pork butts. Go off, King. Love that for you. Zucchini bread? The people don't know about zucchini bread. They don't know about it. They have no idea. Elite ball, chat. Elite ball. Make a chocolate cake and put zucchini in it. The people who hate don't understand it. They don't know, and they never will. But if you want the best chocolate cake you've ever had, you put zucchini in it. I know there are gonna be some chefs, and there's gonna be some people who celebrate cookonomics. They're gonna say, you know what, John's right. John's right, he knows. You put mayo in a cake. Yep. You could do both. That might be too much. Because in theory, don't both of those do the same thing? It's a moistener. I think if you had zucchini and mayo in your chocolate cake, we might be going into brownie territory. That's gonna be some slop. Keep bro out of the kitchen. I guarantee you, if somebody was like, hey, can you make dinner for me? You're busting up Pop-Tarts. I don't want to hear from you, big dog. Add an egg. You can add an egg. What's your favorite vegetable? I could rock out on a carrot. I could go crazy on a carrot. Or pencil me in for a beefsteak tomato. I'll eat that live. Mushrooms? Are mushrooms a vegetable? Potatoes are a starch. It's a fungus. Vegetables aren't real. That's what I tell Nimi every time she wants to have dinner. She's like, John, are you gonna have a vegetable? I'm like, yeah, no, I'll have one later. I'll have one later. Aren't tomatoes fruits? I don't like that. I don't like that. Subathon goal, eat a beefsteak tomato. How many subs? What number are we setting on that one? 7. Is it every 7 subs? Guess I'm a tomato. Oh! Wait, that's gay. That's gay comment. No, she's saying that she's gay. Okay, can I be so honest with you, chat? I was gonna make that joke, but I realized I probably shouldn't say that. But full transparency, I thought it and I held back. At least somebody said it. What sound does a dog make? Rough. It's not funny. That's not funny. Are you a me or honk shoe type of fella? I'm more like a... Foghorn? I'm clicking everybody. We're at half odds now. Isn't that exciting? Doesn't that make you want to dance? Like bingus? We're gonna get one. Like I said, I would like to get Carbink first because then we can hunt Sableye faster. Way faster. We can hunt 4 at once instead of 2, kind of 3 sometimes. Because there's a rare occasion that Sableye spawns right there. Oh, there it is. See? So maybe we're spawning 3 at once. So I don't think we get all of them. But we also walk way less. But like I said, it's pretty feasible that we will get both of these today. Like, more realistic tomorrow. Nimi, are you streaming today? Are you streaming today? Cause we could go get Zacian if you want to. If not, I'll just go alone. Oh, true. Yeah, you guys reached the sub goal in her stream, and so we will play Pokopia together. We'll do a night stream sometime soon. Not if you offer Breaking Bad time. No. Is it John? Is this John soft launching a date? Do they know? No, chat, we're just, she's my caretaker. It's more like she has to take me. Yeah, we're just really good friends. What's her channel name, chat? Or mods, could you do a shout out? Please. 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 Oh my god, a shiny. Clip or ban, everybody. Hold on, maybe they might be on something. We have our check in 1 minute. We have our check in 1 minute. Hold your bans. Hold on now. They could be onto something. Okay, it is check time. I said I was feeling really good about this one. 63%. That's not bad. Okay. I sense no Sableye. Those are all the Sableye. However, we have not checked the sweet Carbink behind us. No Carbink there. No Carbink there. No Meowstic either. Anything? 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 No. Nothing. Is it Zacian Day? It is. That was a shiny Sableye. Present the clip or be gone from the stream forever until the end of time. Also, chat, link your Amazon account to your Twitch account and you get a free Prime sub. You get ad-free viewing, you get emotes, you fall in love, you... I also need to get a drink. One kind beverage. A water. One water. Use your points. You got a Dino? I did. Yep. Yeah, very thoughtful creature. Is it only for Amazon Prime users in the US? That is a question I've never been asked. I'm so surprised I've never been asked that. No, I think it's for as long as you have an Amazon Prime account. Yeah. Guys, what's a shiny? It's like when it's a different color. And so like Sableye is normally purple, but here it's, man, good farm. Yeah, student ones don't work. Yeah, Amazon student accounts don't have a free Prime sub. But everybody else should, methinks. I don't know. All I know is that you should use your Pookie coin. It's very important you do. Changes a lot. Changes a lot if you can do it. Amazon student does give Prime? Are you sure? Because I've heard like everything but that forever. All right. How's your Pokopia playthrough going? I haven't really played too much, chat. I just haven't like had, I have had the time. I've just kind of chosen to not necessarily play it because I want to play it on stream. It's just I would like to get this video done. Which I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. That means you guys get to experience stuff and see my live reaction to it. But I think next Pokopia stream, I'm gonna stream it with Nimi, and we're gonna go do the multiplayer island. What's my favorite shiny? Giratina. Giratina. Will this video be done before summer? Yeah. It's gonna take a long time to put the video together because I truly am going to like edit this video through and through. Like obviously I do anyways, but I'm saying like I want it to be how do I word this? Whenever I make a YouTube video, the editing for it is typically better in the beginning, just because like it's supposed to be to like grab your attention and stuff like that. It's not like I get lazy later on. It's just like I will have more footage, if anything, to work with later on than the beginning of the video. And so, but I really want to like go all out for the entirety of this video. So it will take a while to get it done. It will. But it will be worth it. It will very much be worth it. What am I hunting? Sableye and Carbink, but I don't need Carbink anymore because Carbink's gonna be right here when I turn around. Watch. It's in the distance, you can't see it, but it's there. It is. How long do you think this video will be? Over 2 hours. Can't hate on me for farming, chat. I'm trying my best out here. Yeah, it should be over 2 hours. And then you have the DLC whenever we do that. Whenever we get around to that. I found a Shalfagumi in like 20 to 25 encounters for my shiny rank quest. Epic. Yeah, we'll be a full-on movie. I don't think I'll make a longer video than this one. It's gonna be very hard to top it. Because my longest one ever is what, an hour 20? I think. Something like that. Tell an embarrassing story. I don't have any embarrassing stories to tell, but I do have a story to tell from yesterday, which I've kind of mentioned before. It's just shocking to me that it keeps happening. Every time I get on the elevator at my apartment, I go to like say, you know, like I get off the elevator and I want to be nice and I want to be like, oh, have a good day. Every single time that I do it, they have the same line. Like, hey, have a great rest of your day. They go, yep. Like, where did these people spawn in from? Where did you come from? To have that type of etiquette. It's just weird. It's just so unbelievably weird. Yep. I will. Also, you're beneath me. Your longest video is an hour 42:21. Who enjoyed the last 3 seconds of that video? I applaud your consistency with shiny hunts. Have you ever completed Emerald with a shiny living dex? I think it would take years to take. Oh, it would take way longer than that. Years is an understatement. Like, decades. And that's if you're consistent with it, too. Yeah, no, I will never do a shiny living dex in any older game. Because it's just not feasible. It just isn't. It is the amount of time that it would take to do it would never be worth it. The Emerald Shiny bot is still going. Yeah, that's a great comparison. So there's a bot that is shiny hunting. They're doing a shiny Professor Oak in Emerald, right? I think it's Emerald. They've been doing it for like 2 years. And they are single hunting. Yeah, I think it's 40 cakes. You know, it's kind of a weird thing. Not that I ever really look at things this way, but I do find it like kind of crazy. That live stream would probably never exist if I didn't make a video on like the Professor Oak challenge. This isn't like an ego thing. It's just like, I think realistically, like that live stream would never exist if I didn't make that video. Kind of wild. Wind and Waves go back to its roots and no stupid school stuff. I already have to deal with 7th grade. I don't want to deal with it outside of school. Come on. I'll start a shiny hunt for every spin to form. Oh. But yeah, I mean, they're not even close to being done. Like that bot, like they made an insane amount of progress since it started. I want to make that clear. But like, it's still years from being done. Years and years and years and years and years. Does anybody know the total amount of hours that it's been spent playing? Just hunting for shinies? in Safari Zone. Yeah, I mean, that's really deep into the challenge, but still, like, you have so much more to do. What badge are they at? They're at 1,171 days of playtime. Days, chat. That's almost 4 years. Wow. 3.5, right? Huh. Five badges. Yeah. What's the channel called? It's 40 Cakes. Their first shiny pincer fled, and they're gonna be in the Safari Zone for a bit. Where is Pincer in the Emerald Safari Zone? The Emerald Safari Zone? Oh, it's in the northern section, isn't it? Hey, John, wanna play a game? I give you a Dex entry and you guess what Pokemon it is. We could do number. I don't wanna know every fact. If you give me a Pokemon number, I feel like I could get pretty close. Relatively. Yeah, I think it has to be north because I know what's east and I know what's south, and because east is like all Johto.
Johnstone.
392. Wait a second. That one. Is that not Piplup? I think 392 is Piplup. Close? It's Infernape? One off is nuts. 495? That's Snivy. I knew 387 is Deoxys. It's 386. Tough day. How long have you been doing this current Professor Oak challenge? For about 530 hours. $724. You guys are just giving me starter Pokemon. You're making this too easy. 536. 724 is Decidueye. 1026. Brout. 666 is Vivian. Ooh, 138. That's a little tough. 138. Who is 138? Is that Vaporeon? 99's Gimmighoul. $359 is Absol. Ooh, 215. Ooh, that 215. I want to say, who is 215? See, I want to get tripped up because I know Dumby is in that general area, but I think 215, because I think 218 is 218 Delibird? 215. Ooh, who is 215? That's like middle of Johto. I think Chinchu was like 221. Yeah, I don't know about that one. 215. 218, I think, is Skarmory. Right? No, I don't know. I'm gonna guess Ursaring. $778. When we get to the later gens, it gets hard. Hold on, let me cook on this one. 7, 7, 8. Seven, 7, 8. That is like the middle of Alola. Turtonator. Shot in the dark. Turtonator. Number 1. Technically, it's right on. I was 2 off? Holy moly, I'm the gaming gamer. 330. 330. Is that like, no. Swablu? It's close. I know it's close to swap. Maybe, no, not cast form. Kecleon, Flygon. All right, I gotta check in like 10 minutes. 474, it's Porygon Z. I fear that your name gave it away, but I definitely knew that one. Try 807. Oh, 807. 806. Ooh, that's late. That's late gaming. Or Beetle. What number is Melmetal? Melmetal is not real. Ethan, thanks to the Prime. Nerdy, thanks to the 16 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. They really grind your gears today, Fee, aren't they? They're really rubbing you the wrong way. Are you having a good day? You okay? He's just banning everybody today. Melmetal is a result of mass psychosis. I'll never forget when they did the Chikorita Calm Day and they revealed Meltan right at the end of the Calm Day, and people were like, oh my god, they leaked a Pokemon. I can't believe they made such a crazy oopsie. Classic Pokemon Go moment. Can't believe they messed that up. I don't know why they did it for that event, though. That's the part that doesn't make sense to me. Like, why was it just because it was such a random thing that it was believable that they made a mistake? 152 and, oh, holy moly. Joey, your brain is huge. Don't clip that. Don't clip that and use it against me in any future arguments. Ethan, thanks for the Prime. I already said that, but hey, I appreciate it still. Because you linked your Amazon account to your Twitch account. Yeah, I would love to be able to like recite the entire Kanto Pokedex in order, just off the dome. That'd be so sick if I could do that. And I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to do, to be totally honest with you. Because a lot of the gens are just kind of story-based process of elimination. But it's mostly because it took me 28 minutes, 27 minutes to list off the entire Kanto Pokedex. For how much Pokemon I play, that's sad. That's very sad. That's like people knowing the 200 digits of pi. You mean 3.141592653? I can keep going. You just learned the Poke Rap. Yeah, but like, I want to know them in order. I want to know in order. One streamer I watched casually names 95 digits of pi. Well, here's the thing. I hate to say it, you guys all missed Pi Day. It was 4 days ago, 3 days ago. 3 days ago. I had a friend in high school who knew the first 100 digits of pi. There was a kid in my middle school who knew every single country. That was his quirk. He just knew every single country. Like teacher, we had a what's that class called where you learn about history? Don't say it, I figured it out. And she would like point on a globe after class and he'd be like, oh yeah, that's that. Yeah, no, that's that. I know that. I'm not saying any countries because you guys are gonna be like, oh, John doesn't know where Italy is. Aren't you Italian? Idiot. I know where Italy is. I've kicked enough people from party chats in Xbox. I know what it looks like. Italy's a boot. We got him. We got him, chat. Mods, ban that guy. You're kicked from the party chat. You're not joining our Michael Myers lobby. Could they have autism? I mean, maybe. But like, if I told you that I can name every single Pokemon, would you say that I have autism? What happened to just knowing? What's happening to being knowledgeable? I don't think that being, you know, knowledgeable it makes you, I am? Oh. Well, this is news to me. Like, I feel like naming every Pokemon wouldn't make me autistic. If I knew every single like location in the games and knew the music that was attributed to them and knew the entire storyline and all of the lore behind all of the Pokemon, then I would be autistic. Which I do know that, but I still don't think that validates it. I don't know the abilities. I don't know the abilities. Gotcha there. Are you old? Define old. I think naming every fruit does give you autism. I mean, I've had every fruit. Have you had blueberries? Yeah, no, I have. Yeah, I've had every fruit. Cherries? Yeah, no, yeah. Mango? Yeah, no, Chad, I've had every fruit. Yeah, I've had mango. Have a drag? Yeah, Chad, yes, I've had every fruit. Yeah. Yeah, I've had every fruit, guys. You bet you never had a lepa when you had Ho-Oh. Remember that, John? Remember that? Do you remember when you didn't have a lepa? No lepas. July 25th, July 25th, July 25th. We got 5 minutes until we got to check. We're gonna turn around, we're gonna get a shiny carbine. You guys are all gonna respect me. You're gonna say, wow, John, I'm sorry I ever disrespected you in my life. Wait, so Nimi went to a store. And she got little trivia cards. And they had like stuff on it. Like trivia. And we did a little trivia hour thing where we sat down and we tried to answer all the trivia questions. And they were all like 2000s and 90s trivia, and I hate that that's deemed archaic in this current climate. But I think also some of the questions were really surface level. How many did you get right? I feel like I got a majority of them right. There were some that I didn't. But like there was, I'm trying to think. I could read some of them to you. But like one was like, Ash Ketchum was the star of this anime in the 2000s. And I know my field of work, I get it, but I feel like just in life that is a surface level question. I wouldn't necessarily say that's a tough one. GameStop officially classified the PS3, 360, and Wii as retro consoles. Well, I guess as a society, we need to deem what is retro. Because as of this year, the Wii is 20. The 360 is... Didn't the 360 come out in 2005? Or 2006? I think it was 2006, so this year. So that's gonna be 20 this year. PS3 released shortly after the 360, but I don't think it was less than like 6 months. So same year for that, right? It was a year, really? Isn't retro like 15? I always thought of retro in the same way as like a vintage car, because vintage car is 25. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I just click. And listen, I'm playing those retro consoles. I am. I do also kind of find it interesting because I think when I was younger, I looked at the NES and I was like, who wants to play that? I've got a GameCube. I don't want to play no NES games. But I think a lot of like young kids who did not grow up with the 3DS really want a 3DS. I know it's obviously a huge leap in technology, and so there's way more you can do on a 3DS than there ever would be on an NES. But it's kind of cool to see that those consoles still live for being how, you know, the 3DS is 15 years old. Sorry for that one. That probably hurts more than anything. 15 years ago is when the 3DS came out. I think over time, that console, the new 3DS XL, may be seen as the GOAT. At least for handheld.
I feel so old now.
Munchkin, thanks for the 18 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I would say for handhelds, I think that the 3DS is the GOAT. Like who would contest that aside from the DS Lite? Like DS Lite is kind of valid, but I think we should also look at it from the perspective of like not using backwards compatibility. Use the console for what it is. Actually, no, screw that. We can just do that. We can include it. It's part of the console. It's check time. Oh, look at you. The DSi is conceptually a cool console, but it was such a setback. Like, it was such a backwards step. Hold on. Come on. All right. No shiny rat. Jupiter, thanks for the 8 months. I appreciate it. 8 months, we can get the prediction. Also, I'm gonna go grab a Dwink. I'll be back. I got snacks. I got yummy snacks. What are you trying to spell? What in the world could you possibly be spelling right now? Bingus? Somebody used an O. Bingos. Bingos. What are you guys up to this week? Someone used a J as well. J for John Gaming. Yeah, I think if the word is anything longer than 4 characters, it's just not happening. Clicking. That's what we like to see. That's what we love to see. Playing Pokopia? Yeah. Are there any other games you guys are excited? Any Tomodachi Life enjoyers next month? I'll be there on the front lines. They failed 4-letter words too. I just think, like, statistically, Way, way more likely. All right. Yeah, I don't really know anything about that game, and I'm kind of glad that I don't. I want to be pleasantly surprised. I don't know any, I've never even seen the first one. Or I guess that's not entirely true. I have seen some footage of it, but I don't really know how it works. I think I should make a collection of Miis though. Like in preparation. And maybe I'll get like a list from you guys of people who you want to see in my world. Can I ask what we're hunting right now? Yep. Yep. And I'll tell you, Sableye, Carbink, Ms. Betts. Yeah, we can have all the John Ranch greats. Nah. Banger. Obama. All right. Yeah, that's our this is our little routine that we're going through, our little loop. And then once we find Carbink, which is like statistically more likely to find that than Sableye, we'll do our Sableye hunt, which is faster. Way faster. Like I think odds is 2 hours. Do you want to make all those Miis? I think it'd be fun. In a way, it would be a little bit fun to do it, no? I think after a certain point in time, I'd get really bored of it, but... Can you put your cats in? Can you make non-humanoid characters in Tomodachi Life? Probably, right? There's like a small selection of animals you can make. I'm kind of like basing that just off of the fact that they had him in Find Me on the 3DS. Like you had an army of cats. You could draw pets. Oh. Very nice. Yeah, I think this year is going to be a very good year for gaming. I know we're already like a quarter of the year done, but a lot of the games come out later in the year. It's like a couple in the summer, and then a bunch of them show up at the end of the year for Christmas time. But yeah, I'm excited to dabble in some gaming. I feel like I've kept up with my mentality of like I want to play a lot more games in my free time just for me, non-stream related stuff. I feel like I've done an okay job for the most part. I feel like so many games are avoiding this year because of GTA. Yeah, I mean I don't blame them. I don't blame them for doing that. Is this a me thing? I don't know what your issue is. Everybody start clapping though. Whatever issue you have, it's personalized to you, and that makes it special. I've been thinking recently, chat, I really want to play Emerald. I just don't know what to do. Like, we've toyed with the idea of doing the Battle Frontier again. We could definitely do that. But I'm itching. I'm itching to play it. And I think it's really just because of Fire Red Leaf Green coming out. Shiny Living Dex. No. No. That will never happen. Not for me, but pretty much anybody. Steve is the only person that I think that can actually make it happen. And while he is very deep into that, he's not gonna be done for a long time. Randomizer? Nope. No go. No mods. Shiny Johto starter. That's gonna be one of the rarest shiny hunts. There are rarer ones, but yeah, that's a pretty uncommon one. The most uncommon one, in my opinion, is Latios and Heart Gold Soul Silver. And not the roaming one, but the Pewter City encounter. That is one I hear nobody ever talk about. Ever, ever, ever. Just because it was a limited time event. But it's just cool. It's just a fun one. Because it's basically the Eon ticket. It's just a different type of Eon ticket, because you just get the opposite of whatever your roamer was for your game. Because I think Latios is Heart Gold and Latios is Soul Silver, and then if you get the Enigma Stone, you just do the opposite event. Very neat, very cool. I'll shiny hunt that one day. Same thing with the black and white, or sorry, black 2, white 2 Latios event. That one's another one that's pretty forgotten. That's a banger. You guys have a favorite Pokemon event? Of any of the OG ones? Like maybe some of you really like Naval Rock now, just because that's a new one. Meloetta. You know what's crazy is after playing through Black 2, White 2 and doing the Metal Rally, I never did that event. I did everything except for that specific event. I've totally spaced it. Because I think I even did the Genesect event where you go and bring it to the P2 laboratory. I think Platinum will ever be released on Switch. I think a lot of other stuff needs to happen before that's even a conversation. If it's Kadabra, I'm gonna cry. Yes! Yes! Carbink! We got it! Look! There it is! Very nice. All right. Oh, there's a large one over there. That's crazy we didn't get anything up here before we got that. I feel like there was a lot of potential over here. All right, let's get some B-roll shots as we do. Let me bye everybody. There it is. Can I get closer? Oh, he's getting dinner. Oh, look at him. He's very nice. It's a really good shiny, chat. I think it's a really good one, at least. Yeah, he's just running into walls. Now, here's some dark lore, is we now have to catch the Pokemon that eats them, canonically. So that's not really good, but it has to be done. I'm gonna save and we're gonna try it again. I'm gonna be careful. Goodbye. Oh. Oh, right, it's fairy. Kind of forgot about that fact. Okay. What do I catch you in? Great Ball? No. Oh, wait, no, the net ball looks great. Cool. All right, that was the hard one of the two here, and so now we just need to go get Sableye, and we're out of this area, and maybe we can do that today. It's honestly possible. All right, this Carbink, I believe, is not claimed. Any nature guesses? While I check that. Gay. Relaxed. I never guess relaxed. Modest. Look, that's actually kind of good, isn't it? Okay. And let's check the nickname list. Where are we at with the nickname list? It looks like it's claimed. Oh, I got it. Obama when he finds a cool thing on the beach. Michelle? All right, let's replace you with Kakuna. Oh, come on, that was good. It was a good one. Oh, imagine the aesthetic. Imagine the aesthetic of having this next to this. Oh, you want to eat that gem so badly, don't you? Oh, wait, that's cute. Oh, he's generating his own energy. He's spinning. He's spinning. Everybody join him. Start spinning. Well, we're gonna do a little bit of John Science and John Math for this next thing. But I'm actually optimistic that we can get Sableye by the end of today's stream. So, let's fly back here. Because obviously, like I said, we have the 2 Sableye that are right here, but additionally we have a Sableye right here, and then there's another Sableye that spawns over there. We no longer have to climb the ladder. That's the good news. That's the very good news. We no longer need to do that. But if we look at our little spawn radius, so when we walk here, this is basically the closest we are ever getting to Sableye, and you can see that it's there, obviously, so it does spawn in. But based on our little radius map that we have, which it does make it a little difficult, and so you know what? I think we're gonna make a new close zoomed in radius map. And so I can show you how I do that. So let me just set, we're actually gonna go back outside. And we have to use a straight pathway to calculate this. So I'm just gonna set a marker like here. It's pretty far. Where are you, Gort? Where are you? Oh, bird lore. Okay, well. Sure, I'll take you. That does imply that there are other ones nearby. What do we name this bird, chat? And actually, sorry, nature guess. Nature guess for this female medium-sized Pidgey.
Pidgeot.
That's a good one. This one definitely has a gay rash. No gay rash. Pidgeot. Oh, wait.
Bro, I've been lurking for like 10 minutes and you've found 2 shinies since I got here. What is your luck, Lamau?
I'm clicking. I'm clicking, Abby. I'm clicking. Okay, let's. Oh wait, yeah. Let's get rid of Gloria. I need Gore. I'm still gonna have Michelle out in the wild, or on my team. Okay, so this is how I set up my spawn radius. So as you can see, I'm gonna walk until I'm at 50. Okay, so I walk a little further. It's 49, 50, right? And so zoomed in, that's my radius. And so I'm gonna build a diameter, and then I'm gonna build a circle, if you will. So let me take a screenshot of that. That was not the screenshot button, I realize. Let's take a screenshot. That was the sound effect button. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. And I think I really only need a spawn radius, not a despawn radius. If it's too big, I can not include it, but we'll try. So give me 1 second while I do this. This is some John math and science and junk that needs to be done. So here to here. Okay. And then I turn it into a diameter. Almost done. Oh, one more. Okay, great. So I did that. And then I just need to make a circle. One circle. Let's just line up. Wow, perfect. I didn't have to resize the circle. And then we'll make the circle green, and we'll make the circle thick. And then change the opacity on it. Okay, great. And do this. All right, I've now made my spawn radius. But only for close, really, really close things, so it's easier to test it. Okay. So, my former one that I had, the reason why I made this is for a specific reason. So, if I fly right here, and I have like my middle spawn radius, so every time that I spawn in, I'm already spawning in that one right Sableye. The green is where things spawn in, and the red is how far away I would need to walk to despawn the Pokemon, right? The issue is that if I want to calculate like something a little bit closer, you can see that the game like auto snaps. Like I can only get so close before I can't like really check how close I am to spawning. Does that make sense? Because I'm basing it off of where I'm standing right here. But if I try and walk closer, right? If I try and go here and see how the spawn radius works, it auto defaults to there and I can't like hover over my character. But if I zoom in close enough, I can do that. And so I have a new little spawn radius that I can use. Oh. Wait, why isn't it working? Why isn't it showing up? That one does. Why is it not visible? I guess I have to add it again. That's fine. That was really weird. It just didn't work. Okay, so when I'm standing right here, I spawn in basically everything except the back one. So to give you an example, so where the G is in Magenta Sector 5, if I put a marker there over the G, and if I turn and look, it should be, in theory, at 50. 51, yeah. So that's as accurate as we can possibly make it. How'd you figure this out? Math. So I would need to walk, in order to spawn everything in, I would just need to walk into the center, like right here. And we can double check that to confirm. So if I go to Lumio City, Poke Earth, and I look up Sableye spawns. Okay, we can line this up perfectly. Actually, you know what, Chad? I think that's it. So if you look at the map, you can see Sableye spawns here, right before the bend. This obviously spawns at the corner. These two, we obviously know where they spawn, right? And it's right on the corner, and so maybe I just need to walk like here. So, yeah, that's the game plan. I just have to walk into the middle of this walkway, probably, oh, right here. And I spawn them all in. It's that simple. I assume this means you found Carbank? Yeah. He's right next to me. Right next to me. So yeah. And we might see Sableye, we might hear it. But for right now, this is our little routine that we're gonna go through. And if I were to do, I will finish this up with a small calculation. We're gonna see how long it takes to reset. And I'll give you a final number as to how long this will take. So, okay. And I walk right here. Okay. So... I see about 1,500 per hour. 1,500 Sableye per hour. So I think, honestly, I will stream today until I find Sableye. How's that work, chat? And that also, that doesn't count all of the previous encounters we've seen. Like, we're already pretty much reaching odds for Sableye just off of the 3 that we were getting. We're only extending it by one singular encounter. So, yeah, we're in there. And we would be very, very, very ahead of schedule because the game plan is I wanted Zone 7 and possibly 9 to last us until next weekend. Next weekend, chat. And we have one Pokemon away until we're done. Because we are going to do the Zone 8 Rancherama on the 27th through the 29th. Oh, true, I do have to update the title. Yep. Yep, I do. Okay, 4. I have 4. It's weird saying John Hunt's somewhere different, yeah. I mean, that's the grind, baby. That's just how it goes. But yeah, that's, well, once we do that, we can, I guess, do Zone 10 or something. I don't know. We'll just kind of have to see where the wind takes us. I wonder what spawned in Zone 10 from the fly resets? Wait a second, you're right. Oh my god, you're totally right. What did spawn? Maybe one Pokemon on the steps, and I think that would be a Staryu, if it was anything. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. I don't think it really spawned in much, chat. It's pretty wide, you know, it's on the outer band, so. You have to grind candies to level up. For this section, I think, yeah, we do have to do that, but thankfully it will be way faster than last section. Because there are not many Pokemon. And keep in mind the alphas that we get to fight now yield way better candies. So we're in a great position. A very good one. I think the Carvana in the first pool are spawning. Do we check, chat? Are we nosy? It is the hour. It is the hour. We can be a little nosy. We can go check. We are skipping a little bit of lore, but I think it would be fun. It'd be fun to dabble. All right. I'll wait for it to get to 1, then we'll do it. Because every 30 minutes, we're just gonna go to each side and just check and see if there is a shiny. Is there a concern, now a concern the shiny spawns there and just hangs there? Yeah, I mean, if it does, that's fine. It's not an issue. Abby, thank you again for the 14 months. I'm sorry I didn't say that. I hope you've been well. Why does the title say 4 out of 14? Because I have 4 out of the 14 shinies I need for this section. I missed Carbank. You're just in time for Sableye. Think of it that way. All right, our little check time. It also does spawn in, what's his name? The Kadabra. Nothing. Okay. Well, let's go next door. I've actually never gone here before. We've never been to Zone 10. So I can't even fast travel there. Oh. Well. Yeah, chat, it's way out of range. Maybe Shiny Staryu right here. Doesn't Staryu... Oh. Slowpoke. Yep. Nothing. Nothing here. Check the roof. It wouldn't. It's too high. Too high in the air. That's okay, though. That section is going to be really, really, really fast because we just have to walk straight. That's it. That is the only objective, is just walk in a straight line. Ari, thanks for subscribing at tier 2. If you want to claim a shiny for this section, you can do that through the Discord. Any tier 2s and tier 3s can claim a nickname for a Pokemon. And there are a few left. There are a few left for this section. My boyfriend might be moving in with me, so I'm gonna make him watch you now. By force. That's what we like to hear. But yeah, that's our game plan. We're gonna be here, and then we're gonna go to Zone 10, and then I'll save all of the encounters for Zone 8. We can all hunt that together and get on our little Gibble grind. And I would like to think by the time we get there, because like I said, Zone 10 should be fast. I will maybe have some time to hunt for Absol, which that's even crazier to think about, that's another option that I can do. Maybe I should make that like my evening grind, like off stream. I just go and look for Absol until that one's shiny, because that's the only rooftop hunt that we have for not only this section, but for the rest of the game. And then the remaining sections are just wild zones. But so far, chat, for being in this section for basically 3 streams, we're looking really good. I think I've hunted here for 4 total days. 4 days. And we are, we're making a fat dent. Because keep in mind, a majority of the shinies in this section are just in Zone 8. Just in Zone 8. I think there's 5 shinies or something like that. 5 shinies. You doing good? Appreciate it. Thanks. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit with a bazooka. Yeah, that's been in the mental rotation a couple times this past week. That's tough. I gotta know the lore behind that one. Like, how did a bazooka of all things? Check out the orchestrion version. I can put that in rotation later. We can make it happen. Chad, are you still shiny hunting in this game, or am I the final stand of the ZA shiny grind? I know a lot of people are playing Pokopia, so it's pretty low population for this game right now, but. I'm going for a shiny dex. There you go. In this version, you can find Kanto Pokemon. There's some, yeah. Shiny will be good. Oh, for Sableye? Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited. It's gold. It's a gold shiny. We also will probably get another Pidgey at this rate because of how fast. Like, I am hunting this at double the speed that I was hunting it before. Because to get to the top of the ladder, it's about like 22 seconds. And here it's about 11 seconds to walk. Does anyone want to trade? Type 1 if you want to trade with that person really badly right now. I can't wait for this to come out. Me neither. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. King Kong, what was the one Pokemon you were missing from this section? Was it Absol? Or did you already get it? I got so lucky with Audino. Gibble and Sandile? Oh, yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah. Yeah, I got lucky with Audino. I got it well, I got 2 Hippopotas. And then the third shiny was Audino. And so I'm going to get absolutely served for Gibble. I've been on it's been 6 months. Let me go rewatch a ton of Johnstone content grind. Love that. Audino's phase 7. That's not bad. That's as close to standard as you can be. Just about. I missed Audino. I got it off stream. Yeah, I got it yesterday. I did. Yeah, I did a little lock-in yesterday. I need shiny Tepig. I feel like that one's not that bad to get. Off-camera mining. Yeah, I am excited that we're making like a really large dent in this challenge, because this is pretty much how you will see the rest of this go. Except it's just gonna get easier, which is like it's nice. It's nice that we've reached that point where the challenge only gets easier the further we get in. But like the next section is 3 shinies. Granted, they are the fossils, but I'm not too pressed about that. I can hunt it on stream, I can hunt it off stream. You got Gibble? No. We'll go for Gibble next weekend. Yeah, like one of those fossils will probably take a little bit of time, but I'm not really stressing about it. Can you act out your off-screen reaction for getting Audino? It was kind of like, there's no way, I don't believe it. Also, I found 2 instances of 3 Audino. Like at once, so it's a 1 in 1,000 chance for that to happen. How long did it take you to get the shiny charm in ZA? Couple days. Did you bench reset for Audino? No, I just ran. Blind check. I also had a really weird thing happen. I think I accidentally destroyed a habitat. I'm not proud of it, but it did happen. Across the street from Zone 7 is a canal. And in the canal, there were 2 Magikarp. And one of them ended up being shiny because it was just teetering on the spawn radius of like spawning at zone in the front of Zone 7. And so I caught it. And this was pretty early on, yesterday. And from then on, only 1 Magikarp spawned there for the rest of me hunting there. And I guarantee you, if I flew there right now, there would only be 1 Magikarp. And I genuinely think I broke the spawns there. Like that was the Magikarp, and now there are no more Magikarp. Like if I go to Zone 7, it's in this canal, the Saison Canal. Yeah. There's only 1. But there was another one that was like right there. But that thing has been gone for probably like 7 hours. It's gone. It has been killed. Yeah, we're going for Sableye. That happens sometimes. If one is shiny and you catch it, it'll sometimes just stay despawned until you knock out the other. This affects the fish population. Bad news, everybody. Bad news. I feel like if we were ever to find a Sableye, it would be at nighttime. Like, this thing is destined to be in the night. But to give you perspective for the rest of this challenge, I think there is only realistically one more section that is numerically equivalent in terms of hunts. And then everything else, like there's one section, chat, that has 4 shinies. 5. It's technically 5. Light work. And then we will we'll move on to something else. I'm excited to do zone 16. The Phalanx and Froakie grind. I want to know how long it's gonna take me to get my Froakie. Because here's the thing, I've already wasted all of my good luck on King Gord. The fact I got 3 Alpha Fletchender in that section is just outrageous. I got 3 before I got 1 Hippopotas. 1. I walk to zone 16, and then I walk away from zone 16. It's a banger. That's a great video. Do people still play Pokemon Scarlet? I think a lot of people do. Who's doing the Torterra raids right now? Stand up. Who's with me? Let's do some Torterra raids. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I have a friend who just started their playthrough on Scarlet. I will say it is, if you have not played Scarlet and Violet recently and you have a Switch 2, it probably would be worth your time to run through the game again with like the better gameplay. The smooth frame rate. I just got the game and I've been trying to shiny farm. Any good ways to get shiny Pokemon? Oh, just resetting areas. This is what I've been doing. What I will say is take your time. Take your time. There are ways to get shinies really, really fast in this game, and I don't think it's worth it long term. And I think that there are 2 types of people. There are people who like that take, and there are people who really, really, really don't like that take. At the end of the day, you play your game how you want to, but I think, oh, it's raining. I think it's more worth it to just kind of grind for a certain Pokemon that you want, rather than just get like instant gratification and get everything all at the same time. It rains in this game? Yep, it does. John's going full odds brain. I am. I got my Carbink. Goomy time? We already got Goomy. We don't need another. I got my Goodra. I have 1,000 hours and didn't know it rains. That implies you haven't finished the decks in 1,000 hours. That's not good, brother. That's not good. Setting out Gibble 4 times for ranch time? Epic. Yeah, I'm doing the old single hunt. I will. How many spawns of Gibble are there every time you reset the zone? Somebody said it's only 1, but I really don't believe that. I just assumed it was every single pit. It's 1? I thought it was every single pit had a 10% chance of being Gibble. So I figured it was not that bad. Let me see. I will Google it myself. Gibble. Okay, that doesn't really help me. Maybe it does. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. It says there were 3 spawns. And it's an 8% chance. Interesting. 8%. I just got my first full-on shiny in Gen 4 shiny. Epic. That's what we like to hear. Yeah, from the looks of the chat, there are 3 different pits that Drillbur can spawn in, but there's an 8% chance each of those can have a Gibble. So it's rare. It's definitely rare, but it's actually easier to get that. No, it's the same difficulty as Audino. It's like a little bit harder just because it's a 2% difference. That doesn't mean we won't phase. We're definitely gonna phase a lot. But that's the challenge, baby. That's how it goes. Can you hit all 4 dig spots with just 1 fast travel, or do you have to run through the zone? I don't know. We'll get to that when the time comes. I'm not too worried about figuring that out. Skarmory will be fun. I think you can rooftop hunt that one, believe it or not. I'm actually less worried about Skarmory, and I'm more concerned about Chespin. That whole zone is going to be not very fun. It's not going to be very fun, but we'll see when the time comes to take that on. Yeah, the zone 9 is the remainder of everything we need in this section. Because we're 1 away from this section. And I'm glad that all the Pokemon here were available earlier, because I was not about to go around. Like, if I had to get Esper and I had to climb to the rooftop to get it every single time, I would have not been pleased. Definitely not. Skarmory is easy to reset if you do the battle zone thing. Oh, are you talking about like you save right before it turns to nighttime to activate the battle zone? And so you get like a new encounter. You can fly reset for Skarmory if you wait until nighttime. A battle zone is, oh, I see what you're saying, and I understand you now. I get it now. Oh, you ready to do the trade? We can do it. Are you in the game right now? I'm down to run it. You are? All right. It is time to give away a shiny Dumby, chat. It is time. All right, I'm just gonna save real quick. It must be done. You did this on purpose. You knew. You knew. Why did it do that? Okay. Okay. Also, check those primes, chat. If you link your Amazon account, your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub. You get after viewing, you get emotes, you fall in love, and then you have you. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. All right. I'm connecting to the World Wide Web. Okay, I'm gonna send you a code, but chat can't see it. Chat can't see the code. Do that. Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Hold on. Use my code. Link trade. All right. And then I send you the code. All right. I am searching. No, mods, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, I wasn't searching. Now I am. It's not a leak, guys. It's not that serious. That's fine. It's searching. It's searching. It's searching. It's still searching. Oh, I found him. Okay. All right. Dumby. Just want to confirm, this is you. Just want to make 100% sure this is you in chat. It is? Okay. All right. I'm not taking that. I'm not taking your Jirachi. Is what I would say if I was humble, but I'm not. Thank you so much. No, absolutely, I'll take that. Yes! Yes! Good trade! Good trade! Is this a Wishmaker Jirachi that you just sent me? I think it has to be if it's a Jirachi. Or is this a fake? Is this a fake Jirachi that you sent me? It's level 32. Oh, it is a Wishmaker Jirachi. Holy moly, that's epic! Oh, that's epic! And you use it through the Hall of Fame? What the heck? This is awesome. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I'm gonna keep. I don't have one in this save file. That's very cool. And I don't have my bonus disc with me. Very nice. Rare monster. Thank you so much. All right, chat. We must grind again. We're back to it. Yeah, the thing was. I don't think that thing participated in it, but it definitely was on the team. All right, we have a check in 8 minutes. Yeah, if you don't know, chat, if you got the Coliseum bonus disc, you can get unlimited Jirachi from them. Very, very neat. It wished for victory. See you in 3,000 years. That means I need to hunt more Dumby. That's the second Dumby that's been redeemed in the past week. And I you know, it's 1,000,000 channel points, so the likelihood of people routinely redeeming that is very low. Fun fact, I've only redeemed that 3 times. I do find it a little funny that more people redeem the "say you're my friend" than giving them a physical shiny Dumby. Like, Xander has had the opportunity, I think, since I've released the prediction option, I think Xander has had the option to get 4 shiny Dumby, but just continuously wants me to tell people that I'm Xander's friend. Which, like, hey, your world. I just think that that's like way more tangible, because you could put ribbons. You could put ribbons on Dumby and EV train it, and then win a major with it. Maybe. Donphan's got to be competitive viable. Fampy with an Eviolite? We're talking big bulk. Surely. Nilsson, thanks for saying hey. How you freaking doing? Thankfully it's way easier to hunt Fampy now, because those Fampy chat, don't look at the date that I caught that, Maple. Don't look. That was a long time ago. That was before the Switch 2 came out. They have been marinating in that box for an insane amount of time. I remember trying to hunt them on the Switch, and it was just like tough. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Okay, I think she's sleeping. She's not feeling well today, so I don't think she is present in stream. But when we first started talking to each other, Nimi, I mentioned that I was getting shiny Dumbies to make the prediction or make the channel point redemption, and she was on a flight and she caught a whole bunch of Fampi to like name them after me. She's like, I know you're not gonna give these to your chat, but I wanted to join you and I wanted to hunt little shiny Fampi with you. And she was on like she went on a flight somewhere, and so she caught me a bunch of shiny Fampi, and she named them off of like stuff that we liked when we first started talking to each other. Like men. I don't know why I said that. I'm working on my shiny living dex in Scarlet and Violet, and now I'm Masuda hunting for Coco. Epic. That was a shiny sound? I don't think so. I don't think so. We'll find out in 4 minutes. First ever mod ban? I have decided, chat, I don't think I'm gonna go for Zacian today. I don't think I have it in me. I don't really want to go out. I think I want to go out and get groceries and then head back home. Like I don't really want to take on San Francisco today. You say you don't have that dog in you. Here's the thing is Zacian will come back. Zamazenta is tomorrow. I can plan around Zamazenta. I'm just not last minute throwing my life together, you know? John Dumby elephant. That's good. That's good. Badger, thanks for the 100 bits. Kitten, thanks for the 13 months of tier 2. I appreciate it. I think you claimed a Pokemon, right? I feel like I saw that earlier. Already claimed. Okay. Elephant. It took me 40 raids to get one shiny Zacian. I'm not claiming that energy. I'm not. I already dealt with it with Genesect. I don't need to run it back anytime soon. You got any Shalfas in your Professor Oak? The last zone we got 3. Yes. Let me see if I can name them all. Larvitar, Dratini. Wait, there was another rooftop one. Oh, Riolu. I got a female Ralts. 3 Fletchling, or Fletchender. I'm missing one. I'm missing one silly little one that I got. It wasn't important, whatever it was. So, 6, I think. No, I already said Dratini. I got all the rooftop ones. I just don't have the, there's just one, like, random one I think I got at some point. Check time, we got 1 minute. 1 minute. I really feel like that one's gonna be the one that's shiny. Or the hidden one. In the back. In the back. Is it weird that I'm nostalgic for Scarlet and Violet? Like genuinely, I think about Scarlet and Violet. Like when I hear the music, I'm like, man, that really takes me back. And it was not that long ago. It was not that long ago. Okay, it was 4 years ago. Okay, that's kind of long. 3.5 years ago. Kind of crazy. All right. It is time to do our check time. Our first Sableye. Maybe we just knock it out right here. Right here, right now. Nothing there. Nothing there. Oh, nuts. Can you check your text? Yeah. I'm not gonna show that to chat, but that's very, thank you for sharing that. That was very nice. That was very nice. All right, let's see. No. No Sableye. This is a rare double check. It could have respawned as shiny. We don't know that. We do not know. We do now. There's no Sableye in Bossing Say. And also for a hee hee haha. Nope. No shiny Pidgey. But I did unlock that cafe, and that's a big deal. That's a big, I actually kind of wish that I didn't do that. Because now every time it's like gonna lock. I don't like that. I haven't seen Avatar in such a long time. Scarlet Violet's area music made it so well to know where you were. I love the Kid Ikami music. It is so insanely good. It really is. And I don't think people really ever talk about it. I keep saying thank you the way you do. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sure you have your own version. You have your own version of something that other people take. Nothing wrong with that. Barry. Ewy. Thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you. It's just fun to say. Kid Ikami music's good until you overdo shiny hunting with the sound on. Do you guys play Pokemon with the music? Like most of the time? Or do you keep it off? Generally, I you know, have different music. What's the stim of the day? Ooh, I had one yesterday. It was a good one too. It was like I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. I'm just clicking. Get up! Get up! No. I listened to Destroy Lonely Leaks like a 99 overall Giga Chad. Oh, I saw him live. I saw him live. I don't know what it was. Oh, I hear something large. If I get a Shalfa, I would love to see an Alpha Mega Sableye. That gem's gotta be nuts. How many carats is that bad boy? 7 billion. Billion. What's your favorite Sevi Island? Seven. Like 1 is just kind of whatever. Like 1 is fine. It's probably one of the better ones of the 7. Yeah, I'd probably pick 6 or 7. 2 Island sucks. It's honestly shocking to me that Lostel got lost on 2 Island. There's 2 people that live there and it's them. Yeah, I would say that. I would say 7's probably the GOAT. Because 3 is the one with the Hypno, right? Isn't 6 the unknown one? The issue with it is it's just water. It's just a collection of water. And sure, you can, I think you get Togepi there, don't you? From like a swimmer or something. Like somebody on an island will give you, they'll give you a Togepi. Favorite legendary theme? I don't think I could ever get to like a real, like definitive answer. But maybe just the black and white legendary theme. That one's so good. With like the tempo change on it. Another one is the legendary battle music in this game, in Mega Dimension, where you take on the primals. Like that's insane. That's a really, really good remaster of that song. What other ones? Some other classics. Yeah, Zygarde music's good too. Can you refight the primals? I don't know. I've never tried. Because I quite literally played through that game, or I did the DLC, and then I went to celebrate Christmas and New Year's. And then came back to this, I think. That's pretty much how it went down. Deoxys fight is good. I kind of don't like it though, because every time I've ever played it, the music gets copywritten. Also, did you guys hear about the insane oopsie that happened yesterday? There was a YouTuber who had a company, like they have like a management company, and the management company that they worked for copywrote every single Winds and Waves reaction. They sent out a copyright notice to every single Wind and Waves reaction. You want to know the funniest part, chat? They sent it to the Pokemon company as well. From my understanding, it was an accident. But that's a crazy accident. They weren't trying to get a bag, from my understanding. Obviously, like, I don't know the intricacies of it, and they could just be covering it up, but I'll give the benefit of the doubt that they just made a major oopsie, because, you know, think about it, chat. If they try and yoink the money from the people making the game, I don't think Nintendo would take that very lightly. I'm sure that they did, you know, realistically, they made an oopsie on that one. I'm also realizing I am hearing an alpha, and it sounds like it's Alpha Kadabra, and I've heard it enough times that I'm starting to think that that Kadabra in the back is Alpha and Shiny. But maybe I'm crazy. Go see. We have so much time left until our next check. Isn't that cheating? Nope, I made it up. Ah! Well, that was fun. Figure we get an update on Pokemon X, being it's almost the end of the month. What's your prediction on release date? Rose in 2013. Huge 50 stream streak. Everybody just starts streaking. Yeah, no, Pokemon X came out a long time ago. What are you hunting for right now? Sableye. Lots of 50s. Holy moly. That's crazy. If you fly spam to the cafe, you only respawn Sableye. Yeah, for sure. That's really boring. You're correct, though. Yeah, you definitely can do that. I've only missed 4 late streams. Darn. Well, there will be more late streams in the future. We will be doing late night Pokopia sometime soon. If you are big on keeping your streak, chat, you can watch, if you miss the stream when it happened live, within 24 hours, if you watch a VOD on Twitch of mine, it continues the streak. You have to watch it for like 5 minutes or something like that. Listen, I've broke many Absol Blogs streaks because he streams around the same time that I do, and I have to watch a VOD. Where do you announce streams? Generally speaking, chat, I am live at what time is it? 12 Eastern. Aside from Thursdays and Saturdays. AB speaking epic. Money hunting? Save a lie. And it's gonna be gold. It's gonna be gold and rare. And yeah, this is quite literally the only thing that we're spawning in aside from the Kadabra in the back and the Pidgey to our right. There are no phases here. I cannot believe I've been live for 4 hours. It does not feel like that at all. But we are... I'm not really sure how close we are to odds for Sableye, but I think within like the next hour we'll hit odds. What's the next one after Sableye? It is all of Zone 10, which is Slowpoke, Carvanha, and Tynamo, and they're all next to each other. It's like best case scenario for this type of challenge. They all spawn near each other, and so I don't have to like ascend up the stairwell at all. I just have to walk basically to Sharpedo, and it will spawn everything in. But that also means we have a chance of getting shiny Alpha Sharpedo. That sounds really sick to me. And considering that Carvanha is like really, really, really fast, it should be good. The one thing I had to figure out tonight, because I can just fully expect that I'm gonna do pretty well this upcoming week, like leading up to the Rancherama. I'm just gonna do a little research and see where I should be hunting Absol. I'm just gonna rewatch Matt's video because he hunted it, what, like 3 times, 4 times? I think the last hunt he did was the fastest one. But I think that's the one I would like to do. Now that we can go for it. We'll see how quickly I can find that little gremlin. We can zip through this section as quickly as we possibly can. And move on to more clicking, to be fair. We're gonna be doing ultimate just chatting streams in the next section, I will tell you. Because that is fossil time. We will be fossil maxing. Not to spoil it, but I have mentioned it before. The next section is just 3 fossils. Yeah, just some hot foss going on. 3 whole fossils. Media share. We could do media share. We have not done media share in a very long time. We have potential. We have potential where it could go well. I'll think about it though. I'll think about it. Does it mean 2 Rancheramas? Probably not 2. I don't know. It all depends on how long. Because like, keep in mind, Gibble will still take a while. My guess is we will be in zone... What zone is that? 10? No, 8. We'll be in zone 8 for probably about 5 days. I'm scared of what some people put in the media share. I mean, you can supervise it. It's not too much of a worry. Not to worry. Are you gonna get a mix of fossils? No, I'm just gonna do like one selection. We're gonna do like, I guess I'll just let you guys vote which one I go for first when the time comes to do it. We're pretty far out from that, but yeah, I need to farm a lot of money. And I think I have a decent amount. Yeah, like I think you need Don't you need $1 million to get 45? Like roughly $1 million to get 45 of them? It's just a lot of late night Battlezone gaming. A lot of late night Battlezone gaming. 600K for 30. Okay, yeah, the math works out for that. Yeah, we will just be sitting and clicking and checking. That's it. 1.35 mil for 45 of them. We can do it. We can definitely make it happen. Aside from Pokemon games, chat, what would you consider the definitive games to play for the DS? If I were to go back and like replay some of the DS games, what do you think is like peak gaming that is not Pokemon? I've talked about Starfy so much that I feel like I need to play that game. Really do talk a lot up for Starfy to only never play that game. You know, two of the most sold DS games of all time are the Brain Age games, and I hear nobody ever talk about those games. I have Brain Age 2. Partners in Time. I will raise you to Bowser's Inside Story. No offense, but why would you not use hyperspace for Sableye? Because I am currently rank V. That's not even a concept right now in the story. We had to do them before every single rank up. Super Princess Peach, I heard that game's good. Scribblenauts is good too. Yep. Yep. You know, the challenge is we're getting every single shiny before you rank up. It's supposed to be hard, you know, like we go out of the way to get Pokemon in ways that are very tedious. People who bought Brain Age aren't regularly on the internet? What do you mean? I bought Brain Age. What are you saying? Are you saying that they don't game? Are you saying that they don't know game? John's not regular. Drawn to... I forgot about Drawn to Life. I played that game and I'm pretty sure I beat it, and I couldn't tell you anything about that game. I couldn't tell you a single thing about that game. Wow. Yeah, there's nothing. I know what the character looks like, but that's it. You know, I played Brain Age a ton because I mentioned a tremendous amount of times that I grew up with parents who did not like video games. And so if I could find a way, like if I wanted to get a video game, it had to come from my money, but also I had to catch them on a good day to be able to buy the game. And so I thought about it, and I saw a trailer for Brain Age 2, and it was just math problems. And I was itching to play a video game so badly that I was like, hey, can I buy this game? I have the money for it, but also it's an educational game, and so I'm not rotting my brain like you think I am with every single video game I play. And my dad was like, okay, sure. And so I went to Walmart and I got Brain Age 2. And I played that game a lot. A lot. Geese, thanks for gifting 2 subs. Thank you. Thank you. And now we're here. It worked out. I'll say it. Well, now we don't need games to rot our brains. That's true. Yeah, it's just normalized now. Now it's just the gold standard that we cook our brains every day. I had to throw my family's copy away because one time I wrote swears in for the daily questions and forgot that it would show for everyone, and I got really scared. Darn. I remember one time I drew Santa. I drew a picture of Santa, and it was a picture of him like punching and kicking, and I made him say stuff like poop and crap. And I got lectured by my parents. They're like, you can't say that. Santa doesn't do that. You can't say that about Santa. And I remember they were like, yeah, you're gonna get in trouble for that. And then I never got in trouble. And I totally understand now why I didn't get in trouble, because that's so funny. You're gonna ground me for making Santa say the word crap. He's got it sometimes, you know? Maybe he gets stuck in that chimney a little bit. And like, come on. I've been on the Peloton, come on. No Santa slander. That's the secret 15th rule of stream. Hi, good luck and bye. To the people who hunt in this game, are you just now alpha hunting? Shalpha hunting, if you will? Can you give us all 15 rules of stream? First rule, don't ask about the rules. Second rule, throw out all the rules. Fifth rule, let's party, everybody. I have a dumb question. Okay. Okay, I'm ready. Oh, true, you must plank. You know what they always say whenever somebody's like, I have a dumb question, and they reply, there's no stupid questions? Whoever decided that is a liar. I've been asked very stupid things before. But here's the thing, is I've also done it. I've also asked stupid questions, and I knew that they were stupid questions, but I just wanted to make sure. Can uncovered warm steamed beef stew contaminate other foods in the fridge? I don't think asking a 29-year-old man this question is a very good start. I feel like this is a parent question. Can uncovered warm steamed beef stew contaminate? If you have raw food in your fridge, yes. Yeah. But if it's everything in your fridge is cooked and you have uncovered steamed ground beef, everything is just gonna smell like ground beef, to my understanding. I don't think it's necessarily a health hazard, it's more of just a stink hazard. Everything's just gonna stink now. But also, I've never tried that, so I don't know. Dare I say, we consult googing on this fine evening. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. Mom asked me if the food I put in the fridge was raw, and I simply replied, Johnstone's career, and she smiled because she knew it was cooked. I almost swore for the first time on stream. Wait, I can do it if I'm muted. Now I gotta fix my camera and I'm mad and junk. He was completely silent, by the way. No, I wasn't. I said lots of bad words. Can we get a new prediction in 5 minutes? Also, I just messed up my camera so bad. I messed it up so bad. Oh, it's broken. It's broken, it's not working. I can't fix it. Is that right? Am I centered? Now I am. Everything's all better. Oh no! Our table! We're all gonna comment on the YouTube video, why did the camera angle change? Yes, that's a good idea. Everybody start commenting. Everybody leave a comment right now. Leave your favorite comment. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, Mario Kart music go crazy. 8's OST might be one of the best Nintendo OSTs of all time. I have a goofy question to ask you. Do you guys subscribe to YouTube channels? Yeah. Okay, I have like a thing. I have a thing where I think that I'll get recommended a channel, and the moment that I subscribe to them, I stop getting recommended their videos. And so if I never subscribe to them, I will just keep getting recommended their videos. It's like, here's 70 Ryan Trahan videos. Epic. Let's watch all of them back to back to back to back. All right, I'm 35 videos in. I'm gonna subscribe. They turn him into a ghoul. He's gone. He is gone from my feed forever. "35 videos in? You're not even following the Twitch stream." I don't want to hear it. And Quaylodu says next to your name every time you comment, they're not subscribed, shame them. It says it in big caps. Even the mods can see it. Type 1 if you're a mod and you can see it. It says, oh my god, they're not following the stream. What the heck is going on with them? My entire recommend is Johnstone VODs and Smosh. All right, I'll take it. Not bad. I'll take it. I can't believe we got car bank that early today. Yeah, what kind of YouTube videos do you watch if it's not Pokemon, chat? Like, we have had the conversation of who's your favorite Pokemon creator forever. And I feel like a lot of times it just feels an egotistical echo chamber because you're like, oh, John, I watch you smile. Stop, stop. What do you watch instead of Pokemon videos? Video essays? Yeah, but like of what? Hell's Kitchen. Do you guys remember the era of Hell's Kitchen streaming on Twitch? Like every large YouTuber was just committing a bunch of copyright crime. And it honestly was a pretty good era. It was a pretty good era of Twitch. Every big streamer was streaming Hell's Kitchen. It was that, and then it was... My nose is so itchy. It was Kitchen Nightmares. It was basically any show with Gordon Ramsay. They just found out that the executives did not care for a period of time. Keyword, a period of time. And then they just cracked down on everybody at the same time. Yeah, Hotel Hell. That was like 20... Honestly, I think that was 2020. Like 2020, 2021. Travel content? Yeah, travel content is so good. It's check time, everybody. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna let the day and night roll over. One more. What's one more encounter? Come on. Come on. Oh yeah, true, MasterChef. Yeah, this is all like the same month. That's the craziest part. People were binging those like crazy. You got Pokemon, VTubers, and NASCAR, the holy trinity of YouTube. Yep, that's it. All right, check over here. No Kadabra. Is there a shiny over here? Shiny? Shiny around the corner? No. Rats! Okay. What about Pidgey? Save us, Pidgey. We all want you to be shiny. All one of us. You're not shiny. A disgrace, some might say. Let me actually, I just want to see what's in my recommended. If I just look at YouTube homepage, what is in my recommended? Pokemon. I'm trapped in an arcade until I can win the most expensive prize. Okay. It's a video hating on DK oldies. Okay. Nick Mira, the GOAT. No joke, an episode of Hotel Hell. Wow, that's insane. That's so unlikely. Okay. You know what, chat? Why don't we just start the meta again? Why don't we just be those people? All right, chat, it's time to watch some Hotel. Just don't show Gordon Ramsay. It's not copyright. If I just don't ever show Gordon Ramsay in the show, then it's... He spent... What? He spent... PS? That can't be right. That cannot be right. In my entire 22 years of living, I have never heard somebody use the term, he spent penis on it. Oh, peanuts! Okay, he's British. He's British. He's British. Also, I've never even heard that. I've never heard peanuts. You spent peanuts? No. There's no T. There is no T in that word. That is straight up wiener. That's wiener speaking, everybody. Nah, I'm not. Okay, we're done. We're done watching. This is not appropriate gaming, everybody. The worst part is I feel like it still works. Like we just accidentally made a new phrase. Not bad. Can any mods get the prediction if you haven't? Maybe that's why people were watching it. That was the meta. If we were to be the founders of a new Twitch meta, what do you think it should be, chat? Let's just innovate right now. We can change the game forever. Hot tub. No, I've already tried that one. Finding shinies. I've already done that today. Already been done. Prediction was handled 5 minutes ago. Listen, I'm just making sure everybody's fed. That's all. Hi, John. I took a nap and I came back. I got carbine. Ending every message with, okay, love you. Okay. Programming a game. I don't know any of that. I don't know any of that. My dad worked at Blizzard, though. Ranting about nonsense for 3 hours? How about 4.5? Remember Twitch Sings? I could do that. I could do that, chat. I could sing right now.
Holy 18 whole months.
Emmy, thanks for the 19 months. You're one off. I appreciate it, thank you. Like, I feel like I have a lot of potential if they brought back Twitch Sings. Like, there's so many songs that I think I grew up with that I just know by heart. Like, the amount of times that I listened to Paralyzer by Finger 11 in early YouTube era, it was every single YouTube video. It was that or 009 Sound System, and that song didn't really have any lyrics. But Paralyzer was every other song. Sav, thanks for the 7 months. I appreciate it. What YouTube video took the longest to make?
Question, what YouTube video took the longest to make? Including recording and editing, etc.
The Let's Go Shiny Professor Oak Challenge. I think just to record that video, it took 1,400 to 1,500 hours, and then editing and putting it out on top of that was like another 70. Give or take. And this one is definitely not a walk in the park. It's gonna be a lot. It was a year and a half. It was a year and a half in the making. Yeah, because I did the entire video offline up until Mewtwo, the final shiny hunt of the challenge. I then revealed the challenge and then did the final shiny hunt on stream. And by that point, the video was already edited. It was already done. And then I got the shiny and released it, I think, the day after. It's so crazy how you did that. I think that the hardest part was just like not letting you guys know. That's a long held secret. And it was a lot better to stream this one for sure. It's one of my favorite videos of yours. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And hopefully this one's just as good, you know? It's definitely not gonna do as well. I know that just because like there are not many Pokemon videos that have what's that video at now? 13 million or something like that. It should do pretty well. Not complaining. What am I looking for? Sableye. One shiny Sableye. Then we are out of this zone. In and out, one day, no burger. And then we will go to zone 10, which is across the street, conveniently. And we'll be looking for Slowpoke and Carvana and Tynamo. Yeah, I was really happy with how that video came out, but it's also one of those things where I would have made it so differently if I edited the way that I do now. Because that video was just a huge turning point for my channel, and yeah, it was just kind of made differently in comparison. Tazzy, thanks for the 10 months. I'm 30 phases into Audino. Oh my. What's your favorite video? The Metal Rally. And it probably will always be my favorite video. Gotta go. See ya, goodbye. I wasn't watching your streams when you were recording it. Were you streaming less because you were working on it? In a way, yes, but also kinda no. Because the fact that I didn't tell people about it, I was able to work off and on it without anybody knowing, right? Also, at the time when I was streaming, my hard cap was basically 3 hours. So nobody really ever knew. Like, 3 hours is like it's a decent amount of time to stream. But yeah, I would typically stream. I used to stream at 2 p.m. Eastern, and I would stream from 2 to 5, and then once I would end stream, I would go and work on the video. Or if I had another video that I wanted to work on in the meantime to kind of like take a break in between, I would go work on that video instead. I'll never forget being able to meet you in New York City during the metal rally. Well, thanks for helping. I appreciate it. You're one of few. Why do people prefer Gen 5 over 4? I feel like 4 was peak. I would suggest if you have the ability to go replay Black 2 White 2, I would go do it. Like go do that and go do everything. You will be blown away how many like little things are in that game. Little attentions to detail that weren't in any other Pokemon game. Like for example, maybe this is a bad example to start with, but for the OG Pokemon games, it's true. When you walked in the game, you had different music than when you ran. Or sorry, when you're standing still, it's different than when you're walking. So when you walk in the Gen 5 games, the drums come in. Go ahead, play Black 2 White 2 right now, or Black and White. If you stand on a route, there's no drum track. But the moment you start walking or running, the drums activate. And it's just like little, I don't even know how to describe it. It's not like a quality of life thing. It's just like a little thing they added to immerse you. And they do have dynamic sound if you are close to certain characters, you will hear a different version of the route. The most easy one to get is Opelucid City. If you fly to Opelucid City, but the white version of Opelucid City, there is a flautist that stands outside the Pokemon Center. You always hear it when you fly. It's like I can't hit those notes, but that's generally right. And when you walk away from her, the flutes start to disappear. Yeah, Black 2 has the guitarist, yeah, for Black City. And yeah, there's just so much to Black 2 White 2. I think that's the biggest thing. At the time, the bang for your buck for what you got out of that game is unbelievable in comparison to many other Pokemon games. And there's a lot of stuff that people just kind of wrote off about those games. They didn't really give it the time of day because I think most people who play Pokemon don't care about any of the side content. I think saying that to you guys maybe is not necessarily fair because a lot of people who are in this chat probably do a lot of the things that I do, where it's just, you know, like shiny hunting and that general grind. But, you know, you have Pokestar Studios. Chat, type 1 if you have played through the entirety of Pokestar Studios. I would be shocked if most of you have. Like, I'm thinking maybe 10 of you. And I'm talking all endings, like you did everything in Pokestar Studios. That's like 70, 80 films. It's like 15, 20 hours of gameplay. We'll take it a step further. Type 1 if you've finished the entirety of the PWT. That's another thing. People just kind of, they only did it because it was mandatory in the story for like the first few battles. And then after that, like the amount of content that's in the PWT is so, it's like such a great fan service too. Because they remastered every single song, every single like gym leader and champion theme from Gens 1 through 4 into Gen 5. That's also where the Wolfie's battle is. You get the grottos. The grottos, I wouldn't say are a high point of Black 2 White 2. They were more inconvenient than anything, but they were there. It was fun to search through them. doing the missions, like the Entralink missions, I thought that those were really fun. Like building your entry was really cool if you had another person to play with. Even doing them solo, like you can still build your entry. But it's cool getting pass orbs because you could basically buff your character just by playing through the game. I think a lot of people just didn't entertain that at all. I wonder how many people have done the Ferris wheel trades. I did. I only did one though, right? I think for the medal rally, you only had to do one. Yeah, you can date. Did you know that? You can date in Black 2, White 2. And it is so, like, there is no way you would naturally figure out how to do it. I will stand by that. There is absolutely no way you would figure it out by yourself.
Are there any more 100% completion videos to do on old games?
I think the next one we're gonna do is Ultra Sun and Moon. Yep. Yeah, you basically meet somebody over the phone with the cross transceiver, and you have to like talk to them, I think, is it 30 times? I forget. It is so much effort for such a little yield. 50, sure. The issue with it is that the conversation starts on different routes, which is fine, but it's on a specific tile. It is only on one tile of the route, and it's not like it's when you walk out of a gate. Like there is one that, you know, like the area where you go to, you first interact with Tornadus, like the weather trio. Or I think a better location is like where on that same route, there's a version exclusive battle there where you have the triple battle or the rotation battle. Like right before there is one piece of dirt that you can stand in that progresses the entirety of that story. And there's so many other examples of that. It's just one that I remember off the top of my head. It's just like a secret unlock as you're playing through the game. But I believe if you reach the end of that storyline, you get a Pokemon, right? Like that's where you can do the trade, or am I thinking of something else? Either way, it takes way too long to do it. I know this whole conversation was talking about the highlights of the game. I realize that doesn't really sound very positive, but there are better things. There are. Just the storyline's good for that game too. Why are all the triple rotation battles optional? Like they didn't make one required. If you want like my honest opinion on that, I think it's because they didn't believe in it. I think that they wanted to add a gimmick to those games and they figured that people would have not liked it. So. I feel like a video of you gushing about Black 2 White 2 convinced me to pick my copy back up. I mean, that's the Medal Rally video. It really is. Like that's, I could definitely do that for sure. I think it'd be fun to talk about all the games that I really, really enjoy. But are the Sun and Moon games different than the Ultra Sun and Moon games? Pretty different. Yeah. Yep. For the most part, they're pretty different. There are a lot of improvements to those games over the first games, but there's also like some parts of it I feel were kind of not good because Sun and Moon did it better, and it's really just like storyline aspects. That's the only thing I can think of. Like some of the story, it feels in a way that you needed to play Sun and Moon before you played Ultra Sun and Moon, but they're completely different games. Like they are, it's kind of misleading. It's almost like those games are in a different timeline. It's like generally the same story, but in a different timeline with Necrozma. And the people in the game just kind of act slightly different with their intentions. And I think that a lot of the big reveals of Sun and Moon were kind of taken away in Ultra Sun and Moon, and it just kind of went off of the basis that you already played those games for and you already knew that that stuff was gonna happen. Which is, it doesn't make the game bad, but it is, maybe I just need to like replay it to have a better mental towards it. But aside from that, I will always say Ultra Sun and Moon are better than Sun and Moon.
Hi John, hi chat. Haven't been able to catch a stream in a bit. I hope you're all well, pling.
Oh, I'm chilling. I'm looking for Sableye. Do you need to play Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon to finish the decks? No, you just need, if you want to complete the Sun and Moon decks, you just need Sun and Moon. If you want to do Ultra Sun and Moon, you just need both of those games. Thanks for the 22 months. I appreciate it. But that's also one of those games where if you have the money, I would just buy that as well as any 3DS Pokemon game that you want. Because one common complaint about Pokemon games is how expensive the older ones are. And I will always give the advice of, if you want to buy Pokemon games, the best time to buy them is now. The worst time to buy them is any day after right now. Because they're only going to go up. That's just the reality of it. And another, a good way to prove that point is that the Fire Red Leaf Green market for physical games barely has changed since they dropped on the Switch. People really love their physical games. Over time, it will go down. Still, I will stand by that. But those games are still expensive. But the 3DS games right now are pretty much still around the ballpark of MSRP, like what they cost when they came out. Ultra Sun and Moon and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire are more than they used to be by about like $10. However, in turn for that, X and Y and the OG Sun and Moon are less than what they used to cost. Like, you can buy a copy of Sun for $10. Like, the demand is just not there for those games, but there will be a demand for them. So I would, if you want to start collecting the games, I would hop on that as soon as you can. Just because it's like, it will go up. I'm not saying that Sun and Moon are going to be $100 someday, but they're going to be more than they are right now, for sure. 5 years from now, I mean, those games will have been out for over a decade by that point. Actually, wait, that's this year. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, Sun and Moon is 10 this year? It's 10? One second. Oh my goodness. I remember seeing a tweet that this person was like, they previewed when Indigo Disc was coming out for Scarlet and Violet. They did a kind of like a hint that there were going to be more starters. I think that's what it was. They tweeted about Primarina, and Primarina was just like swimming through the water in Paldea. And somebody quote retweeted, they're like, oh my God, my first ever starter as a kid is now gonna be in Scarlet and Violet. I'm so excited. And they got ripped up in the replies. They're like, what are you, 4? But then it came to the reality that those games have, those games at the time came out 8 years prior. So, I mean, they're definitely not old, but they're probably like 14 or something like that. So, who knows? It's crazy. Kinda crazy to think about. Because I played those games when I was... Oh my God, how old was I? 20. It goes 20 when those games came out. What in the heckington? 30, yeah, I was 35. Someone's first started was in PLZA, and I find that kind of beautiful. I don't want them in my chat, but like I find that kind of nice. You know? Just shows that Pokemon is never like there's never going to be an age or a time period where people don't play Pokemon. It's just like there will always be new people. Some people will become too old for it. You know, there's a point in time. I think like a lot of things that are popular when you're a kid, once you reach like middle school, which you're still a kid, but like, you know, once you reach that age, you don't, you're too cool for that kind of stuff. And then you get older and then you like it again. You realize none of that mattered. All right, we gotta check in 3 minutes. Nimi got de Bell. De Taco Bell. I started on red with the Game Boy SP. Yeah, that's a good start. Did you have the backlight? Did you have the AGS 101? Or did you have the... I don't even know what the other one is. I only hear people talk about the AGS 101. Yeah, chat, what was your first Pokemon game? Mine, owned, was Emerald. 001. Oh. Red. Blue. No yellow enjoy. Oh, I saw one yellow enjoyer. Yeah, lots of Gen 3, Gen 4. Violet. Do you have any interest in playing the older games? Like, did Fire Red, Leaf Green do anything for you? Or you're kind of like, nah, I can live without it? I would love to know that. Like, genuinely, if you started playing, like, 3DS era Pokemon, which, like, keep in mind, that's still old. Do you yearn to play the older games, or are you kind of just like, I'm already past that, let's just play the new ones? If so, like, what's a mainline Pokemon game that you have never played? And this is for anybody. You've never played the mainline Pokemon game, but you want to someday. If you can ever get your hands on it, your grubby little gamer hands. Black and white, yeah. Red and blue. I honestly think, unless you just want to give respect to the OG, you can live without that game and just play Fire Red, Leaf Green. You can skate by on that one. Physical copy of Emerald, yeah. Yep. All right, it is check time, everybody. We're gonna go in reverse. We're gonna check bird lore. There's no bird lore, I'm sorry. That was short-lived. Sableye. Kadabra. Got one chance here. No shiny. Rats. Rats. And just to entertain it, I still don't think it's possible, but you never know. Just to give you a snippet of the next section, we basically just run through here. And then we have to go walk that direction. Yeah, there's nothing here in chat. That's a no on the predictions, mods. All right. Growing up with red and blue was especially fun when gold and silver were first rumored. That must have been an interesting time too, just because that was like, that was gonna be their one and done. Or two and done. They intended on making gold and silver the last games, and so they kind of just like went all out. I have a Japanese card of crystal, but I want an English one. Yeah, those are pricey. Oh yeah, I was using PAL Box. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, still expensive. It's still pricey, but yeah. Yep, PAL Box. Oh, true, the lore of Bill's Secret Garden. Yep, I remember that. Yeah, what were some, you guys have any Pokemon playground rumors that you had? Not the basic ones. I want to hear some real deep cuts, some crazy ones. Mine was Tutera. Everybody knows my story of Tutera. Also, a little zero sugar cherry. Get you right. You become the champion after 20 wins of Sinnoh. That's a good one. I feel like that's a believable one. That's not outrageous. Missing No is crazy because that, like, it's kind of crazy that one's just real. And it's you can have it if you want to. You know, wouldn't recommend it, but you can if you want to. That and getting the fossils. I've never really looked into it, but is there reasoning for the fossils? Because if you don't know, in the Gen 1 games, there are sprites for the fossil Pokemon. Like, you can get a skeleton of Aerodactyl. The museum. Oh. I've just never visited the museum in those games. That's crazy. That, I never knew that. Wow, I thought it was like an urban legend type of thing. That's so funny. Yeah, the space station in Moss Deep, yeah. Yeah. Well, that says a lot about me. I only went there for the old Amber. I got out. Do they have those same things in Fire Red Leaf Green? I saw a YouTube video back in the day of going to space to get Deoxys. Like, they actually made a version of it. This is back in, like, I don't know, 2007. And it looked believable. It did. And to be fair, you know, like, the white rock that was outside and like the launch, like, this is launch blah 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 of the day, they really did try to set you up. They really did. If you want to know a fun gaming fact though, technically you could go to space to get Deoxys in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. If you went to the International Space Station on select months in 2004, I believe, in Ruby and Sapphire, you could get a NASA Deoxys, or I don't know. I have to look it up. I don't know the exact name of it, but I can look it up. Yeah, I think it is the ISS. But I remember that the username, if I look up event decks, I think I can find it. It was a very short-lived event. They did a release for Guardian Signs, GameStop. Yeah, it was in 2006. It was at, the OT is Space C for Space Center. me see. Let me Google more. There was also a card? No, it's just part of EX Deoxys. It was in the Houston Space Center, so whatever the name of that space center was. It was distributed every weekend from March of 2006 to May of 2006, is what it says. Yeah, you just go to the Space Center and they would just give you a Deoxys in those games. It tears me up inside that I lived really close there when I was a kid and I never went to it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it couldn't have been the actual space station, John. That's in space. Okay, here's the thing, though. They have the money. I think, honestly, they took a shortcut on that one. I think that to really immerse everybody, they should have launched them into space. They should have launched everybody into space to get Deoxys. But yeah, that is probably, in terms of US events, that is probably the rarest event. Because it was only in one location for 3 months. Maybe 2, technically. We're not the protagonist, but we can dream. Always aim higher. What was the first mythical you ever got? I think it had to be Manaphy. Actually, you know what? No, never mind. I take that back. That Manaphy event at Toys R Us is probably the rarest one they've ever done. And I think 4 of them. And while Manaphy is very easily accessible to get, Manaphy was the first DS in-person distribution event that they had for Diamond and Pearl. The way that it worked is you would go to the store and they would have a distribution cart, and then you would, be able to connect to the cart and get the download for it. And it was to celebrate the Pokemon Ranger movie. And so that event was at every Toys R Us. But the issue is not only was it available for one singular day, the event was available for 3 hours at every single Toys R Us. And while I'm sure there were some stores that left it on longer than 3 hours, maybe they just forgot that they plugged it in, right? Can't really prove that. But in terms of what they were told to do, it is the shortest distribution event that I know of. I don't know enough about the Pokemon Rocks America tour because that was also very short and in very few locations. I just don't. There is not a lot of documentation about that, unfortunately. It's kind of, I wouldn't say it's lost media because everything that's known about it is known. But I think I've not really ever seen footage of it. I've seen a small collection of pictures of it. But it's funny how the internet works. Like, I got recommended this was like a few months ago. Actually, it was last year. What am I saying? I saw a TikTok that somebody posted on a very small account. They had never before seen footage of Poke Park. Like the first ever Poke Park that was in Taiwan. They just had like 3 minutes of footage that they recorded when they went there. Never had seen the light of day. And they just randomly posted on TikTok and it just came across my feed. Very, very neat to see stuff like that. Were there a Crazy roller coaster? There was a Trico, Torchic, and Mudkip. You know those children Ferris wheels? Where you would see them at like arcades where they would sit and the chair would move up the wall, but it's like the height for a toddler. And so you just strap them in and only one kid can be on it. It had basically one of those. They had, I think they may have shown the Rayquaza coaster. They showed the Raikou, Entei, and Suicune carousel, which was neat. But they also played the music that was there, which I had never heard before. I thought that was very interesting. It just makes you think, like, there are people who have footage of all of that stuff from 20 years ago, and they just, like, it's probably either sitting on a hard drive somewhere or it's still sitting on the camera that they recorded with. And I find that really fun, but also sad. Because that was just in an era where it was so inconvenient to record. Especially in high quality. Because, you know, like I had a camera phone in 2005. No, 2006 I had one. But the recording was in like 160p. There was no, and it wouldn't have looked good, and it was hard to get off of a flip phone. Isn't there footage of the unreleased Battle Revolution 2? I don't know, I wouldn't call it Battle Revolution 2. You're talking about the Platinum update? Because there is lost media of Pokemon Battle Revolution where they did an update for Pokemon Platinum, and to my understanding, they used it for 2 tournaments, like Pokemon official tournaments. They used them during the era of Pokemon Platinum, and then they just stopped using Pokemon Platinum because I think it was around the time that Heart Gold Soul Silver was coming out, and so they just didn't use it because they didn't want to set up compatibility for another game. That's just what I assume happened. And there's basically no footage of it existing at all. But it has all of the Rotom forms, it has Shaman Sky form, and it has Giratina Origin form in it. And they just never released it to the public. And that's one of those things where if there was any time for us to see that, it would have been when all of the big leak stuff happened. So I genuinely think we will never see that. That was the one thing where I was like, oh yeah, we're probably gonna see that finally. And then nothing ever happened. The best thing we can ever get is maybe some footage, but I think that even then, even if we do get footage, we wouldn't really know that it was from that, because of the fact that I think that the only tournament legal Pokemon for that were the Rotom forms, and that's like expecting that in a tournament somebody was using Rotom Mower. Like, what, realistically, what is the likelihood? Like, Rotom Wash, actually, I don't think Rotom Wash was good in Gen 4. I don't think any of them were good, actually. But yeah, that'd be very cool just to see it. Obviously, like, I won't play it or anything like that, but let me just see if I can find it. The Platinum update for Battle Revolution. Oh, that's right. It also added platinum costumes for the characters. I totally forgot about that. The thing I did not know is that the game enabled widescreen. That's a big deal back in the day, chat. That was a big deal. That being said, I don't Oh, there's actual footage of it. Wow, I did not know this. We are learning something. We are learning. We can react to this together, chat. Check this out. This is at Pokemon Worlds 2009. But yeah, as you can see, you wouldn't know that these Pokemon are from Platinum until you see the trainers. I totally forgot about how Dawn and Lucas are with their updated costumes. Because I don't think the locations are changed at all. Yeah, it's the same. This I've only seen Waterfall Coliseum for the photos of this, so. That's so neat! Wow, that's so cool. And did the menus change too? No, the menus are the same. But it does have the timer, which I don't know if that was in Battle Revolution. I'm not sure about that one. But yeah, this is, you wanna know a fun insider fact, chat? These are the same TVs that they use at Pokemon Worlds. Like there's a like break room that you can have if you have like a creator pass, and they just have these same standing TVs. I would put money that they have just used the same TVs for decades. Because like why it's already a flat screen. You don't need to update it, and I'm sure it would be a pain to get another stand. So just wheel that from A to B. Every single time there's a new one, just wheel it out, right? That's so funny. But that's yeah, there's not a lot of footage of that ever existing, so that's very cool to see. It's a custom version of Battle Revolution. It was only for a couple of tournaments. I think it was for one regional and Pokemon Worlds 2009. And they never used it again. Oh, I forgot to take my Carbink. Any shinies? I mean, we got Carbink. We did. What if it had the Rotom forms? It was just the Platinum version. It was completely compatible with Platinum, so every Pokemon was eligible. If you watched Matt's shiny Groudon costume, I've seen that video many times, yes. Yeah. If you want to know a fun fact about that, there is a person from Japan who loves shiny hunting in Battle Revolution, and they have amassed, I believe two full sets of the shiny costumes. They did it once, and then they got bored and did it again, just for the hee hee ha ha. It's either that or it's every shadow Pokemon. Either way, both of those take a tremendous amount of time. But I know that there's at least one of each of those people. Somebody has every single shiny shadow Pokemon, and somebody has every single shiny Battle Revolution costume on one save file. How many costumes are there? That's a good question. 5? 6? Yeah, Groudon, Kyogre, Roserade, Electivire, Lucario. 5. For fun? Well, here's the thing. I can't say anything. I've been rolling for the past 5 hours. So, you know, like, and that's just today. In the nicest way possible, that person has too much time on their hands. You're watching me play a video game. That you own. Presumably. Where do you think we are right now? Earth. Oh, who's Pachirisu? Like, who's the leader? I forgot, yeah. Earth. I don't even remember fighting a Pachirisu. A human Pachirisu, to be clear. It's 16 degrees outside. What kind of units are we talking here? We taking Fahrenheit? That's cold. Actually, I think that's still cold if it's Celsius. Johnstone streams are my Subway surfers. Thank you guys so much. I'm trying my best. I'm really clicking my heart out. As I've always said, even if we do not get Sableye today, we walked away today victorious. We did manage to get one. We did get our sweet Carbink. And one shiny a day, it's good for me. I'll probably do some hunting off stream tonight as well. We'll see what we get. We will see. Oh, also, chat, I will probably have a small announcement for you tomorrow. Well, maybe not tomorrow, but what I will say, chat, is we are working on a new channel. We're making a new channel, a new Johnstone gaming channel. No, not Johnstone Live. No. That channel is deceased, I fear. Yeah, I think probably next week. You watch Hoppers? No, but that is the most interested I've been in a Disney movie for probably about 5 years. You may have seen about fixing the bot. The bot's been broken. If that happens, you can just let Emily know if I don't see you say that. That is quite literally one button of a fix. Hold. Okay, it should work now. Is it John Food Reviews? I wish. In a perfect world. I can check. Okay, try it again. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, for some reason, sometimes you just it just needs to be reset. No reasoning behind it. Either you and Nimi playing games together or you playing different games that aren't Pokemon. You're wrong about both of them. Did you update the Kyogre counter after Pokopia? No. It is a stream content channel. That's the game plan. So like in a way, it's kind of like Johnstone Live, but not. Call it Johnstone Clips, that already exists by a viewer, so no. Nope, no yoinking. Even though it's me, no yoinking. Put next to the 72 months of tier 3. Did you claim a Pokemon for this? I haven't checked like the names that were on there, but you can claim a nickname for a Pokemon for this section. And I think, is Sableye available? It might be. It very much might be. Yeah, we're working on putting it together, and it should be good to go in like a week or so, give or take. Just some more videos for you guys while you're waiting for videos to be done on the main channel. Is it Pokemon Facts with Johnstone to sleep to? No. It's not. That is a banger idea, though. That is a banger idea. Yeah, I thought it'd be good to kind of give you guys some more stuff just when videos kind of take a long time. That's all. Behind the scenes. The issue with behind the scenes videos, for me at least, is there's nothing behind the scenes. This is it, chat. I'm just, you know, I'm just gaming. That's the whole thing. We gotta check in 4 minutes. That being said, the VODs are pretty much caught up, so that's good. So you guys will get VODs basically the day after I stream them. I got like tomorrow for a double upload, and then we're good. The amount of times I fall asleep your VODs is crazy. Well, hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I also will say you guys do not want to see it behind the scenes. Some people who have also said like, hey John, you should stream you editing your video. Anybody who has ever asked that has never edited in their life. And they don't understand what that actually entails. It would be the worst stream you would ever see in your life. You would just see me looping the same sentence and just slightly trimming a couple frames off of each side to make sure that there's cohesion in the next clip that leads up to it. It would be miserable to watch. I would not be talking to any of you. I would just be looping the same sounds over and over. I caught every shot. I caught every shot. It would just be that. For a very long time. Yeah, it's your new stim. You guys can take that with you. Take it home for the evening. Good sleep content? No, I feel like you would have a paralysis demon. You just listen to me loop the same comment over and over. Why do we call them VODs instead of videos? I don't get it. Video on demand. John, but it's just Deku. I'm listening. I like what I'm hearing. Any interest in Pokemon Sleep? Not really. No. No, I'm just so behind in that game because I played it for a day. The first day that it came out, I booted it up and I said, meh. I'm good. And everybody who plays it is so, like, apparently it's really, there's a lot to that game. And I don't think I have the mental space to do that. Like, my whole day is Pokemon, you know what I mean? Like, I think I can live without a little bit of Pokemon. It is check time, everybody. No bird. Sableye. Nothing. Oh. Excuse me. All right, Sableye into back. Large. Okay.
John,
no shiny.
What should I shiny hunting next for my shiny rank quest? I have up to zone 13.
You're up to zone 13. Ooh, shiny Arbok. Ooh, you want a shiny Arbok on your team so bad. And that one works too, because isn't there a zone that has a bunch of Arbok on the top? And there's a bunch of goo. There's a bunch of goo everywhere. You should do that one. You can goo max. That's zone 10? Oh, I didn't even make it that far. All right, chat. My throat's getting a little bit sore, so I think that's probably gonna call it for stream today. However, we did get our Carbink, and it looks great in this game. We did get Carbink. I will probably try later tonight to go for Sableye, but also Nimi's sick, and I want to go take care of her. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. We'll keep going. We'll keep playing that darn game. that darn video game that we love playing. And hopefully we can start Zone 10 tomorrow and get a whole bunch of Pokemon, because our spawns are gonna be way higher once we're there. But I think that's gonna do it for today. I think no raid chat. I think we're just gonna head out. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for stopping by, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, goodbye. See ya. Have a good day. Goodbye, everybody. See you later. Goodbye now. Goodbye.